that worked. And everyone, we are live. We'll do shuffle on bracket.
The present and what may come to be.
Okay. Hang on, everybody. Hang on.
Fortunate to own such
Left screen. Fuck you, announcer. Shut up. All right, left screen. Boom. We have bracket today. Let's do this. How are we doing on check-ins? We had 48 people signed up, 38 checked in. Just checking on the last few people to make sure that they got in if they wanted to. Looks like everybody who has checked in does have a faction. Rockfang has not checked in yet. He's usually pretty good about that, so I feel bad leaving him out. Hopefully he doesn't appear in the chat in just a second and tell me I'm supposed to be here. Hi, Killer Lion. I'd always do that with your name. All right, so we're going to process check-in results. 38 people here. Should get started. Participantes. We will shuffle 1. Okay. 2. And 3. And now we'll make sure nobody has a really shit round 1 matchup. And we'll get going. Shuffle. Hey, figure it out. Good boy. Okay, Empire High Elves is fine. Tomb Kings doesn't have anything to fight. Khorne, Dark Elves. I mean, that's going to be hard for Praetor in general, but Dark Elves isn't any worse than anybody else. Rip Helmengor, so that's Vampire Counts versus Lizardmen. That's playable, but we should avoid it. Dark Elves versus Lizards is plenty playable. I'll play Swarv. Slaanesh versus Warriors of Chaos is playable but boring, so what we're going to do... High Elves versus Slaanesh? That could be playable. Wait. Oh, it's Vampire Counts. Yeah, Vampire Counts and Warriors of Chaos and Slaanesh is boring. Nobody wants to play that, so I'll keep going for a second. Rats and Warriors of Chaos. That's a little bit better. Skaven Warriors of Chaos should be avoided. So let's do... Kislev, Warriors of Chaos. That's playable. Did you shuffle again? The fuck did you shuffle again? Stop it! Stop it! I'm busy! Alright, Tzeentch Skaven is fine. Playable. I've played that plenty of times. Warriors of Chaos, Vampire Counts is boring. We should try to avoid it. Let's do... Vampire Counts, Bretonnia is a fun matchup. Warriors of Chaos, Tomb Kings is plenty playable after the buffs. Ogres and Empire is fine. High Elves and Greenskins is fine. Skaven and Khorne is honestly fine. Doesn't sound like it'd be fine, but it is. Trust me. Warriors of Chaos Vampire Coast is fine. There's a lot of Warriors of Chaos, so we can't avoid everything. Dark Elves Tomb King is fine. Skaven Empire is fine. Empire versus... Oh, Beastslayer doesn't have a thing. I imagine Bretonnia. That's probably fine. Tzeentch and Skaven is fine. Slaanesh and Unmarked. I swear I checked everybody for Mark. Where are these... unmarked people coming back in? Whatever. Kark will deal with that, hopefully. Lizards Greenskins is not great for the Greenskins, so let's do Lizards Warriors of Chaos, and then High Elves Greenskins is fine. Kislev High Elves is fine. High Elves Warriors of Chaos is honestly fine. Okay. Start the tournament. Boop. Round 1. Gore Gateway. We're just throwing maps in now. Okay. Throwing maps in quick, it's best of 1, so it's pretty easy to chuck some maps in here. I had to walk the dog, and she decided to take the longest time to do anything ever. The whole time. And that's why we're running a little bit behind. Peasant's Pasture. How many more of these do I have to do? Tower of Hoeth. Oh. God, we're still going. Bloodpine Woods. There's always a solid one. And lastly, Galbaraz is safe. Galbaraz! Alright, maps are all set. Matchups are all set. I am fighting Cuden. High Elves versus Lizardmen. I thought Cuden was Warriors of Chaos. What? Did that change? What happened? Okay, that's generally a bad matchup for High Elves, but I swore he was just Warriors of Chaos a second ago. Whatever. I can't shuffle again. It's too tricky for everybody. Rip in peace. How are you all? How are you all? It didn't. People signed up when you shuffled. Boo! Alright. Hopefully everybody can find their matchups okay. I have to fight Dr. Cute and MD. Cute will be along shortly. I'm going to host the lobby in the meantime. Host lobby. Dr. Q. I hate that if you highlight it, it doesn't delete anymore and you have to go. Alright, Dr. Q, password 1, 2. Oh, just delete. You butt. You butt. There we go. Alright, invite player, copy, paste. Done. Kiara, what do you need? Who is Biggs? He ain't responding in the fine tournament chat. Okay. Yep. Good job. I'm back. Hello. Killer Lion's here. Cuden's here. Embrace the elevated status of the Azure. Hello. What up? Land battles. Yes, yes. He just said he'd swap DT. Lots of Warriors Chaos entrance. Yeah. I missed that. I was busy shuffling the bracket and shit. I couldn't read the chat because chat was right behind the challenge thing. Look, I only have 2 screens. One is Warhammer up. This one is this. And I can flip between these, but I can't do both. I can't. Today's tournament is a best of 1. All the way through. There's double elimination. Last time I did double elimination, it took 65 million years, but that was best of 3. There was pick and bans involved. Hopefully this will go better. It's best of 1 all the way through. You already declared your tournament faction when you started. I declared Lizardmen. You might be like, Human Boy's not playing Skaven? What? When I signed up as Skaven, there was like 5 other Skaven players, so I looked around for a faction that was not getting any love, and I got Lizardmen. Technically, there were a few more factions not getting any love, but they weren't factions I wanted to play. Like Cathay, who are really strong in land battles, but you have to play them in a degenerate fashion, so I didn't feel like that. Cathay wasn't getting a lot of love. Ogre Kingdoms weren't getting a lot of love, but Ogre Kingdoms were the only faction I found fun in Warhammer 3 before Immortal Empires, so I played the shit out of them, and I'm kind of burnt out, so I didn't feel like it. So Lizardmen was another one, and I'm like, oh, I actually have been having a lot of fun with Lizardmen, so I'll play them. Do we play battles whenever, or do you need to wait for Spectator? How does this all work? Killer Lion, you go right ahead and play your battles. I will ping you or give you a DM or something if I need you to wait specifically. Otherwise, don't wait for me at all. Just keep playing through. And I would say the only thing you have to wait for me for is finals, but you have to wait for me in finals because your opponent wouldn't possibly be ready without me there. You know, because if you're in finals, that means there's no other games going on. But 100% just go play. I'll hop in and spectate where I can. That sort of thing. Okay. Cuden is here. Biggs is AFK, not responding in DMs either. Give him a couple minutes, Kiara, then you can give yourself the win at... It's 11:10 right now for me, so give him till 11:15. Give him 5 more minutes. Because it's 15 minutes after the tournament starts, so he should respond by then. Anyway, I'm playing Lizardmen. I've been having a lot of fun with them since the Saurus buffs. I don't actually hate Lizardmen. I don't like skink spam. I'm just not a big fan of skinks in general. It's not my playstyle. I played Lizardmen campaigns because I thought dinosaurs were really cool, and I liked the Saurus a lot. And then in Warhammer 2, the Saurus kind of sucked and blew. So, I don't know. But I'm becoming a little bit more of a Lizardmen fanboy. The more I get to play with my fun Saurus. I've really been enjoying the Red Crested Skink Chief. He's a good lad. He's tanky because he's a foot character. 45 melee defense, plus you can pop Warrior's Crest every so often and get a whole bunch of stuff. He has armor piercing and bonus versus large. He also has charge reflection and charge defense versus large, giving him a lot of the same qualities as Tretch. So that's pretty good. High elves, I'm going to want a Skink Priest of Beasts. for Flock of Doom spam almost entirely. I also get the wild form. You know what? I've watched some new player replays, and some people take the wild form, and it's inspired me, so I might give it a shot. Okay, I'm going to go on a Pterodon, because my strategy is going to involve pretty good aerial dominance with the Ripperdactyl Riders, so I feel generally safe up there. 1 Rev Crystal is fine. I also like a basic Stegodon. 4 Feral Cold Ones, Steel with High Elf Chariots, or just cycle charging their mass. A couple Skinks for bodies. A couple Saurus. A couple Saurus with spears. 1,100 gold left. And what did I usually take here? I remember taking something that didn't work at all, so I wanted to change it. Get 2 of you and another Skink. Ooh, no, not that Skink. That Skink. 2 Jav Skinks, 4 Saurus, 4 basic Skinks, a bunch of Feral Cold Ones, some Dinos. Yeah, this build looks fun. Let's go. Let's do it. Please get some Saurus. Hell yeah, dude, I'm getting some Saurus. That's what I literally just said, Rusty. That's why I've been enjoying Lizardmen, as Saurus don't suck ass anymore. So of course I'm going to take them. Thought you were in full rat mode, cheap infantry? Nah. I fill in the build later with some cheap infantry, but yeah. It's always good to have some cheap infantry around the battlefield just to pressure archers if they exist, because you can walk at the archers and force the high elves or anybody you're fighting to deal with them, even if you don't intend to win. But the Saurus are going to do most of the frontline killing. Also, the Feral Stegodon's really good at killing high elves. And it has healing support from the newly buffed Revivification Crystal. I really like the Claustodon Hunters in general. They're quite good, but I also need them in this build because, you know, without them, I just have 1 unit in the sky. It's my mage, so it's a high priority target. And if the enemy has phoenixes or dragons or something, he's alone up there. And then I have to land him, and then why did I pay for a flying mount? So if you take a flying something that needs guarding, remember to guard it. Like if you take Fellbats, you don't have to take more flying units to support Fellbats, because the Fellbats are the support son. But, you know, if your mage is in the air, you might want something else. Unless your opponent's Slanesh and they don't really have an air force, then you might be okay. Alright, so we have Saurus interspersed with Skinks. What's your speed difference? Skinks are faster. So we're going to put the Skinks a little bit behind the Saurus, so that when I hit the front line, they'll be ahead or next to the Saurus. Either is fine. Chappy Skinks are back. Feral Cold Ones spaced out to stop chariots from cycle charging my Saurus for free. Red Crested Skink Chief can be wherever. He's just filler, because I don't like the other Lizardmen Lords. And then front line. Done. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun, Master Cuden. Alright. Let's dance. Everybody advance while I assess the situation. We have double bolt throwers, silver helms, silver helms, silver helms. No archers unless they're stocked. No flying units either. So what I can do is fly up with my Skink Priest. And Flock of Doom. Get in there, get that double Flock of Doom. Yeah, double Flock of Doom. Love the double Flock of Doom. So I'm gonna have my air units do a little spin in place while I micro some other stuff real quick. We have no chariots to worry about, so it is really just the sides that I have problems with. You guys are gonna path through. You guys are gonna fight head on. You guys can also fight head on. Skink Chief can fight head on. You guys muck up the characters, don't really want to deal with them. You try to path through. You go around. You fight front line, you fight front line, you fight front line. You ran out of spin, so keep spinning. This guy still can't heal himself, can he? No. Okay, so that is a bit of a problem. You're gonna want to pop your buffs because you're under attack there, stranger. You guys are gonna want to move up. Jabs thinks you're doing okay. So you fight the Silver Helms, and then you're gonna flank them. The other side, where are my other Feral Cold ones? Go fight those Silver Helms that are otherwise engaged, and you guys just slip up and through here. Colossus Hunters are going to be involved. And unfortunately for me, Cuden's playing like a smarty smart pants, and he's shooting my healing dinosaur that can't heal itself like an asshole. There's a Dwellers below, I believe. Just keep pathing through here. Colossus Hunters also dive back here. This is Chief's doing fine. And you, my friend, need to side charge this. I know some of my infantry got caught up in themselves, which is not great. I thought I gave them all different orders, but apparently didn't. So, whoops. Let them learn. Let's give these boys 30 armor. And keep dodging with this. You keep fighting Imric. You dive bomb this. You guys are doing great, but let's get up in the sky. You've done enough. Somebody stop these fucking bolt throwers. Okay. Love the Colossus Hunters come help us out with Imric. How we're doing on the sides. Okay, anybody sleepy? Anybody sleepy pants? Who's this? Spearman? Oh, don't fight Spearman. Don't fight Spearman. Flock of Doom. Where are you guys? So you guys are gonna need to come here. Dive bomb Imric like good little children. You heal up. Hey, hey, don't lose your orders. Hey, hey! Don't lose your orders! Where is your rampaging friend? Stop it! Stop losing your goddamn orders! Heal the fucking thing! We're chilling, we're chilling. Let's give Wiston's Rod form to yourself? Fuck! God! When will these old man hands cease to be so worthless? But it will stop anybody from rampaging. You are seeing the value of the Colossus Hunters and the Red-Crested Skink Priest over there. They're bodying Imric, destroying this fool of a high elf that thinks he can stand against the force of the Lizardmen. You Colossus Hunters stay back there. Take care of those. I can't get away from these spearmen because my micro is too slow and I'm just too sad all the time. You chase after him because you're the one fast enough to do it. Throw a Flock of Doom on your way out. See you in a bit, Chief. Colossus Hunters are shutting down the high elf pokey pokes that are killing my heal boy. Because we don't like that at all. Saurus, protect the big boy. You, I thought I told you to follow Imric. No, okay, you're there because it's King Chief. My bad, my bad. That's on me. Give him some armor on your way out. Rampaging lots of stuff. Oh, you think you, a mere mortal, can fight the Colossus Hunters? Well, think again, because fuck you. They will destroy you. They will destroy your entire world. Oh shit. Nope. No. No! Get in the sky! Run! Run! That was some bullshit. You definitely shouldn't have taken off that fast, but I appreciate the moxie. Red Crest Skink Chief, you can't catch him. You can catch Imric. Can't fucking do anything out there. You come back. You can't catch him. Feral Cold One's doing the work of the gods against these Silver Helms. Take that, Silver Helms. I cost half of you. And we're feral. Heal the Stego again. Let's get a rear charge over here. I don't know what to do with these guys. Honestly, kind of have everything under control. I don't really need you guys to do anything. Ripperdactyls. Those are some spooky cav, but I want to isolate you in the cav. Cycle charge some stuff that's routing until I need you. You come back, chase off that guy because you're fast. I could actually use my caster back here though, so come back. Just come back. Okay. That degenerate horde, Saurus Spears and Saurus Spears. I can separate them out a little bit. Nice job causing a break on this side. Let's let the skinks chase them off. Saurus and my lord come with me. Where's the caster? I need you to Flock of Doom these Silver Helms over and over again. Here, still waiting on some healing. We're terror routing some people. We're feeling good. We're feeling good. You just need to force path onto that lady and make sure she never escapes from anything ever again. The giant dinosaurs will protect my little pterodactyls from danger. I want to Flock of Doom that, and then I'll charge the prince. But at this point, we're just fighting a battle of attrition. We want to get hit army losses before anything bad happens, so. Rev Crystal, heal the Colossadon Hunters. Rev Crystal, I swear to God! Who did you heal? The battle's over, but who did you heal? Oh, that Bastilican is getting on my nerves. Alright. I love the Red Crested Skink here. It's Red Crested Skink Chief. He's so good. Dude, he cost 900 gold. Look at him. 13-13. He received no healing, and he had that much health left. He's such a good boy. Lizardmen players, unite around the Red Crested Skink Chief. 2,600 on the Colossadon Hunters. Human boy, you keep talking about this Colossadon Hunter unit. They're shit. They're stupid. Are they? Are they shit? Are they stupid? No, fuck you. They're great. They're great. Big Steggy did some terror stuff. A lot of healing from that. Flogadoom caster cast a bunch of Flogadooms. Saurus did fine. Feral Cold Ones did fine. Skinks were bodies. They chucked them at him. Imric only got 170 value, which is kind of wild, actually. Silver Helms were doing okay. One of them got stuck on a Feral Cold One for 55 years. White Lions actually traded quite nicely in the front line, and these bolt throwers were a goddamn pain in my ass. So GG. GG to Cuden. Biggs is not back, so you take the win? Yeah. Mr. Casual. I know you troll a lot, but I must say the stuff you've done for the community has been an absolute Chad move. I can't say how much I respect what you've done for newer players. Hey! Knock that positivity off. That's mean. Bartolome, how's it going? Good. Played game one. We won the game. We have to go fight Raced on the Dark Elves. So we have to fight the High Elves and go into the Dark Elves. I'll message him. Alright. I'll go find Raced. Raced is usually pretty good about being here. We fight! Battle! Colossadon Hunters are one of the coolest lizard units. Yeah, they're great. Rat things must eat. Fake rat you are. No! Rat plays ill. Might have improved. Am I ill? Wait, am I sick? I think I just sound funny. Alright. Cuden is not out. He is in the lower bracket fighting the Empire right now. High Elves Empire is a pretty good matchup. By good, I mean like fun. Either side can definitely win it, 100%. How do you rate the basic lords and heroes for Lizardmen? Let me take a look. Eldrin. Let me take a look. In my next game, I will be playing Lizardmen again so I can take a look at their stuff. I'm not actually super familiar with the faction. Like, I know how to play them, obviously. I'm not just trolling here. But I don't know them by heart, as I could probably tell you the whole Skaven roster by heart. So Lizardmen Basic Lords, I have been absolutely standing for the Red Crested Skink Chief. I think he's super good right now. If you want to go wide with your Lizardmen army. Saurus Old Blood is just Krokkar, but worse. He has some interesting stuff, but a one-time use ward save. The Horn of Kygor is nice, but in general I think Krokkar is just better. Oxyal's not generic. Crocs for Ancient's good against Skaven, but his bonus versus infantry is wasted on most factions. And he's good versus infantry-sized low leadership factions, which is pretty much only Skaven. Because Greenskins are going to take Grom the Paunch as their lord most of the time, and Beastmen are going to take Torox most of the time, so yeah. Crocs for Ancient's fine against Skaven. And then basic Slans are quite common. They're very good. So that's how I feel about them. The heroes, some better Lizardman players than me have been getting a lot of use out of Saurus Scar veterans. I haven't as much. I usually stick to the Skink Chiefs and Skink Priests. Skink Oracle's good, but if you make one mistake with him, he can die really quick, and I tend to make mistakes. As we saw that last game where I had a Feral Cold One with like 1,000,000 speed, get caught by Cuden's Spearman 3 times in a row. So yeah, I think I make some fucking mistakes. Alright. Dark Elves. Dark Elves for Raced. Who do I want to take here? I don't want the Red Crisis Skink Chief because Soul Stealer actually does a lot of damage to him. So he's tanky in melee, but the Dark Elves aren't going to kill him in melee. They're going to kill him with Soul Stealer and Manticore charging, so I actually don't want him. I want somebody survivable. Mazda's a nice take, but I feel like Dark Shards and Shades will slaughter him, so I don't really want that. I always like Krokgar. Let's go Tic Tac. Let's get some aerial dominance. Because if I'm fighting Marathian Manticores in this guy, he's actually quite good at that. Plus 10 melee defense, 23 armor if you're flying when it's active for 200 gold. No, I'll cut it. And I'll cut this other flying thing. So I'll just make him cheap, but he's still pretty good in this guy. He's pretty good. Clawstone Hunters to support him up there. We will go Skink Oracle on the ground. I just can't let him die, but I need healing. So let's get Earthblood and Harmonic Convergence to buff some stuff. Yes, Skink Oracle's also pretty good at putting down pressure. I need troops on the ground. Are these guys any good? Are the Pakopok Cohork any good? 300 more gold for 8 melee attack and melee defense? You're on drugs. You're on drugs. I'm not paying for that. Okay, I'll get 2 Cold One Spear Riders to protect the Skink Oracle on the ground. A bunch of Feral Cold Ones to deal with Chariots and good armor piercing. They're just one of the most cost-effective units right now. Could get some Saurus to club some Elves to death. Let's get some Spear variants in case we need them. What is this build lacking? It doesn't look right. It doesn't look like it's very good. And why is that? Honestly, actually, it's 2 Skinks enough to just make this fine. There's some chaff, lots of armor piercing, good anti-large, Skink Oracle. God, it sucks not being completely comfortable with the faction. Because I know something's missing. I just, like, can't put my finger on what. Excuse me. Pardon me. This is fine. This is fine. We'll play it, figure out what we did wrong. Oh, 0 gold spend. How can it be wrong? They have ITP too? Yeah, I'm not paying for that shit. It's 300 gold. That's a whole skink. Would I rather have ITP and 8 more melee defense and melee attack on a unit? Or would I rather have that unit and a skink? Come on. Hi, Hazel Basil. Spear Rider ROR can't rampage. Alright. I have an army passive that stops things from rampaging, though. Also, rampaging means I don't have to micro them. So, win-win. Because if they do something fucking stupid, because I forgot about them and they were rampaging, I can go, oh, they're rampaging, nothing I can do about it. But if they do something stupid and I just didn't control them properly, then you all get mad at me. Hi, Hazel Basil. Hi, Hazel Basil. Hi. Hi. Somebody's excited, but it is not lunchtime yet. Whole eye on this and the other on work. You know, they're horrible. Oh, I don't have anything to deal with skirmish. That's fair. But I guess I am just going to rush them. So, I think it's skirmish until I get them against the edge of the map. What's your answer, Dark Rider repeaters? I guess walking at them. Okay. His unit count is 900, which for elves is actually pretty fine. Means he actually has infantry and not just a full cav or a full chariot build or something. Fill in some of the gaps with Skinkerinos. Since I don't have enough to fill in the center, I'll move slightly closer together. We should actually space out a bit more. Because as the rushing faction, I want to take up as much space as possible. Without being an idiot, of course, but take up a lot of space so I can pressure the elves. But I'm putting the skinks behind the Saurus because they're faster. FYI. So when I actually hit the front line, the skinks will end up, like, here. But for now, I want them to start behind. I have a Cold One Spear Rider shepherding some Feral Cold Ones on each side. Feral Cold Ones could take the charge for the Spear Rider. Speaking of which, I only need 1 on each side. And I'll keep 2 in the middle in case of Scourge Runner Chariots. Tic-Tac-Toe and his friendly Clawstone Hunters plus Skink Oracle. Skink Oracle is probably going to get shot by bolt throwers. Don't have much response to that. I'll just dodge. There's no terrain I can hide behind or anything. Alright. You, the central Feral Cold ones, and the front line. Ready when you are, buddy. I'm not super confident in this build, but it's how we learn. Jabs are great. Should have taken more. Yeah. You're probably right. I could have cut one Saurus and get 2 jabs or something. Oh well. Alright, Ray says good luck, have fun. I'm advancing. We have Rakarth on his dragon. We have a Deathcaster of Spirit Leech and Fate of Buna, Scourge Runner Chariots, Bleak Swords of Dread Spears. We do have 1 Sisters of Slaughter, some more Scourge Runners, and only 1 Cav unit. So I have extreme Cav superiority, which is nice. Skink Oracle, you are currently getting shot at. Just run around in circles for a little bit while I set up the Cav. But, yeah. Stop walking. Get in there. So we need to overwhelm the sides. That is 100% what we need to do, because it looks like he has a better front line. He has a better front line, and he has skirmish elements, which has been pointed out several times we don't even have at all. And he has artillery, but he only has 1 Cav unit. And those Scourge Runner Chariots are mobile, but they are hard countered by Spear Riders and Feral Cold ones, so they really don't want to get involved stopping this at all. His infantry are going to want to stop it, so I'll have to micro better to get around that, which... Human Boy micro better. Ooh, that'll be the day. That'll be the day. Okay, you guys trying to path through. You guys can walk up. You all can walk up, because there's no Dark Shards to stop us. Now, I bet he is going to try and land Rakarth if we attack him. That's just what we face. I want to heal you, so I'm also going to heal them, just because I might as well. Okay, so he is pulling back. Don't think he's noticed that rear charge happening just yet. We're going to sneak these guys in. I think we're getting Fate of Bunid. Yeah, we're getting Fate of Bunid. That's a pretty good use of that spell. Alright, let's dive onto Rakarth and get what we can going here. You guys loop around and get that. We did get a nice charge off onto them. Skink Oracle. Shoot the mage. Kill her. Let's buff up. Tic-Tac-Toe. Let's do this. But his Fate of Buna really cocked what I wanted to do with everything up in the sky there. Skink Oracle's doing Skink Oracle things. I need a better target to heal than 1 person. God damn it. Tic-Tac-Toe's still fighting Rakarth. Go, Tic-Tac-Toe, go! Oh, you don't want to take this fight, my friend, but you are, so here we go. Okay, well, you're doing a lot of damage where you are. I guess chuck a heal here on yourself and that Saurus is fine. Why do you still have Foe Seeker on? That's such a waste of gold. Shit. Alright, Tic-Tac-Toe's not winning anymore, so come back. You guys are killing some Dread Spears, but other uses for you. Things are going okay. That Fate of Buna play on my very expensive Ripperdactyls was actually a pain in the dick. Breath attack onto my Saurus is okay. That is what happens sometimes. Get around here, sandwich in this. We do need to finish that off someday. We got the Clawstone Hunters back, all 4 of them. Hell yeah. Time to use that Foe Seeker I didn't mean for you to still have. Ah! Ah! Run! Run away! Oh, these are Cold One Spear Riders that are stuck here. My bad. I thought you were Feral Cold ones. Ah! Do this to yourself so you don't break. Ah! Ah! Duck under him. Land on this, you piece of shit. Land on this, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Just land. Yeah, I got him. Run. Run, run, run. Feral Cold one's over here fighting this. Saurus fighting that. Run! 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 Keep healing. Can't catch us if we keep healing. Alright. We're not doing so good on the balance of power. I tend to agree. Turn around and shoot that bitch. Don't you Spirit Leech me. Shoot him! Shoot him in the face! Yeah. I do believe that's over. The fate of Buna onto my Colossus Hunters was pretty epic. GG. GG, well played. Whip Ladies did well. Karth honestly did quite well. Scourge Runners were hard to shut down. I got a lot of damage on them, but I didn't quite finish them off, which is unfortunate. And then a ton of infantry. Yee. Tic Tac did okay. Skink Oracle really didn't. That was a mistake to bring it, unfortunately. Saurus got butchered by the Dark Elves. Feral Cold Ones and the Cold One Spear Riders did really well. That was really the only thing that was going well for me. The infantry fight went heavily into the Dark Elves' favor. The air fight also went to the Dark Elves with just one spell and then Rakarth, so rip. GG, well played. Quick question, can I disengage with Flying SEM if it's the only unit left? Sorry, answering a rules thing. All right. I got asked a rules question, so sorry about that. Let's take a look at who our opponent is. Did Race report his win over me yet? No, so I'll just do it. Good job, Braced. You're going to fight Yumi, and I'm fighting Killer Lion on the Greenskins. Let's go, dude. Killer Lion was on our stream yesterday. I don't want to say King of the Hill, but we just had a lobby open. We let new players join. So this will be fun. Jeff's a great. Should take more. Damn, here in the second match. Who's this evil caster making himself meet the high elves with Lizard's corruption, I say. Lizards and the Dark Elves are rough right now. I think the Dark Elves need a couple matchups so they can feel good in, so I'm not that upset about it, honestly. Dark Elves need love too, you guys. We actually saw Killer Lion almost win this matchup yesterday. Oh, whatever. I hate that it. Alright, lobby's up. The lion that kills. And then he did win the second game. We're even forgetting to bring a caster, still brought it back with really nice cycle charging and rear charging. Both games you showed a really good capacity to sandwich in your units with cav flanks, so I'll have to watch out for that. What's the map I'm supposed to be on? Scourge Runner's got a nice buff with War Wagons. What is the buff, Rusty? I'm also curious. Map is Valley of Thieves again. Hazel Basil, why are you so needy today? What's wrong? Green beans into lizards. Krokgar is pretty good. I do like Krokgar. I'm going to cut Deadly Onslaught. I don't trust myself enough to use it. I'm going to put him on his horned one. For better stats than the cold one for only 100 more gold, but not the gigantic cost increase of Grimlock. Grimlock is 600 more gold for less melee stats. 40 more weapon damage and 2,000 health. 2,000 health can be nice, but it's 600 gold, man. So expensive, so I think the horned one is probably the best mount for him. That leaves us with a caster. Skink Priest. We did Beasts already, so we'll do Heavens. Beasts is also pretty good against greenskins, but Heavens has some niche applications that I kind of want to use right now. Harmonic Convergence is good. Curse of the Midnight Wind is also good. Orion's Thunderbolt is also good, so we'll go with those three. Six, 11, 6. Yeah, I don't need the Curse of the Midnight Wind. It's too expensive. I'll get rid of that. Get rid of both of these. Greenskins have no aerial pressure whatsoever, so I'm going to put myself on a Pterodon and just make sure they can't get, like, you know, Grom the Paunch just sprinted at you and killed them, so I'm going to get them up off the ground, keep them safe. Nice name for the lobby? Hell yeah. Who messages me? I have a question. Can I find the loser bracket? Did you or somebody else know his Discord name? So Waldsterben's looking for me. Hold on. Lizardmen. Where did they play? Versus Kark. Kark knows who it is. Hey, at Kark. Can you tell at Wald? Alright. Hopefully that helps. Waldsterben. Sorry, tournament stuff. Back to what we were doing. Saurus can pound through the front line. We'll take some of them. We'll take... Again, I like the 2-and-2 mix in case of stone trolls or some form of large monster I have to kill. Take skink cohorts to overwhelm the sides and fill in the flanks. Feral cold ones are just so good I can't not take them. And you know what? Because Killer Lion is such a Giga Chad, I'm going to take a Rev Crystal because I need it. And then we will, in fact, take a Dreadsaurian. The feral one, I guess. How much of the stat increase for the Dreadsaurian? 800 gold for the missile attack and 10 leadership. Now I'll take a basic one. This seems fine. Dreadsaurian isn't terrible in the greenskin matchup. It's not great. It's definitely not ideal, but it is fun. This is a for-fun tournament. The sooner I get knocked out, the sooner I can cast. And Killer Lion is a relatively new player. So, I don't know. I'd feel like... I'd feel like a complete dickhead if, like... You're kind of in one of those situations where you're fighting a newer player, and it's like, I've been playing for 2+ years competitively. Almost 3 now. And that doesn't mean I'm, like, a great player. But I don't really want to pull my punches. Like, I want to play as well as I can. So if you take a slightly unoptimal build... And the Dreadsaurian has some real applications. It's just not the best choice. But it's like, yeah, greenskins are going to be terrified of it. Yeah, it can snipe out a lord pretty well. It can take care of stone trolls, all that stuff. It's not super meta. But if I take a slightly off meta build... Slightly... I don't feel like a dickhead for tryharding versus a newer player. And also, it's just not... I don't know. Just nobody wants to play. Nobody wants to pull their punches at all, so we'll do this. Dreadsaurian's fun. The stream deserves some fun. And I do have to be careful about his cav flanks, because he does that a lot, but I do have Feral Cold Ones, so I'll be okay. This is actually the exact map he played Lizardmen versus Greenskins on previously, and he almost won it, but Krokgar and a Skink Oracle clutched it out in the end. Dread Saurian! Okay. This is fine. Done and done. I really need to use more of the jab skinks. Every time I load into a battle, I'm like, I didn't bring any jab skinks. It's always a mistake. God damn it. Who is pinging me? Okay. Let's go. The Chabra. I am also a fan of Queek in lore and in game. Do you have any recommendations for novels where a glorious head taker kills everyone other than the book Head Taker? The Eight Peaks Omnibus has a couple references to Queek that I know of. I also know there are some End Times novels that he is in, and I will not spoil for you how those go, but he does good and bad things. People in general don't seem to like the End Times, but I actually do think they're interesting. I treat them more as fan fiction than as gospel, though, where it's like, yeah, they do some silly stuff. Yeah, they're a little inconsistent, but they're fun stories. Hey, he took the similar build to last time, except this time he made some improvements. Put Azhag up on his mount, so he's not as easy to snipe out. And also that does put my Skink Priest in a little bit of danger of Azhag just walking at me, because I have no ranged capacity, and I have no other air units, so I do have to land if he ever comes near me. So that's a mistake on my part. Whoops. Whoops. Other than that, he spammed his Goblin Archers. That Volume of Fire will take me down. We have Black Orcs and Goblins and Trolls, and he's currently trying to set up a flank with those Squig Herds. Oh, he also took our advice from the stream. He threw in a Squig Herd or two. Okay. So we do have Feral Cold Ones. But having no archers, I do just want the fight to start as soon as possible. Let's go do this. I'm getting Spirit Leech. Don't like that at all. Dread Saurian needs to pile in here. Skinks are dying for the Skink Gods, which is fine for us. Skink cohorts can take that fight. I'll back them up with these, but I also just don't care if they die because they're Skink cohorts. Really, the only character worth shooting with this is him, so I'll get started. Dread Saurian path straight through. Use your monstrous body to upset the Goblin Archers. That's all you're good for. And then Krokgar, help with these Troll Hags, because I don't really want... There we go. I kept some of the Feral Cold Ones in reserve to counter the counter charges that Killer Lion's so good at doing, but they'll just save my front line for a little bit. He has no Chariots, which is the traditional target of... Feral Cold Ones, or Ground the Paunch, Orc Chariots, or Stone Trolls or anything. He doesn't have any of those. He has normal Trolls. So instead, they're just going to be my little blockers and save my front line a little bit of time. Alright, he has landed. It is time. Dread Saurian! Kill this usurper! What's he usurping? That didn't make any sense. You're stupid. Shut up. Come on, man. Let me have this. Alright, still have some Feral Cold Ones defending this flank. They are not needed yet, but I also won't move them. Rand's Thunderbolt got buffed for clearing out infantry. Remember that. Use that information. Use it to kill infantry. We are getting sidecharged by a Squig Herd. That's fine. You come over here. Anybody flagging on leadership? That's Soros, apparently. Here's some leadership, buddy. And Azhag escaped from me. That little biscuit. Alright, Dread Saurian, go route off those Skigs and their Squigs and their low leadership. You'll do fine there. Oh, God. His front line's beating mine, and I forgot I have healing. Oh, no. Alright, we'll heal up some Soros, keep them in the fight. Azhag Spirit Leeching me. He's a bad, bad man. And Soros and the Dread... Oh, okay, you want to fight the Dread Saurian? I will fight you. All day, all night. Everything feels right. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Land! 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 You want to come fight me? Huh? Huh? You want to come fight me? I'll fight the... You know what? Even we'll get the Stilden in on this. He did not heal my Soros like I told him to, which is mean. That is a bully move. And he got off one charge while I wasn't looking. But Azhag's in a bad spot. And even as he pulls away... Actually, don't shoot him yet, because he's going to take off as soon as you shoot, and you're going to miss, because that always happens. Dreadsaurian is back to harassing the archers. The flanks are going okay. Balance power is about even. Feral, cold ones, just come over here. The squigs are going to outrun you, so who cares? Just come back. Alright. You can get back in the sky for now. And the Dreadsaurian is here to help rout these goblins, who are surprisingly not routing, and it's pissing me off a lot. Okay. Krokar is in real trouble. Let's get an overcasted lightning bolt next to him. We have 38 seconds for a heal. Make sure you don't rout, buddy. Nuke that down. Dreadsaurian, save me! Saurus, you can continue by your task. Feral cold ones are now surrounded on all sides by randoms, but that's also fine. No, no! I just wanted to drop my bomb! Dreadsaurian! Power! Okay, save these flagging units. We're trading pretty well into these Night Goblin Squig. Another cast of that I want to use, but I can't yet. I can heal you. Stop spirit leeching me! I mean, keep spirit leeching me. That's the right play, and you're getting better as a player, and I'm proud of you. But also, stop doing that to me! Stop it! All right. Another lightning bolt. Okay. Kiss my ass. Drop a bomb. And then charge in here. Krokar is barely hanging on by a thread. Dreadsaurian, take out the trolls! Aim for the trolls! Shoot the trolls! It's Gandalf from Star Wars. By the way. Krokar, can you just get out of the fight for a half a second? I really need you to do this. Dreadsaurian. Oh no, not the Black Orcs. Oh no, not the Black Orcs. No, don't get stuck on the Black Orcs. Please. No. Don't you dare rampage with the Black Orcs. Come here, come here. Come back to Papa. Come back to Papa. You know what? If you're gonna be a dumbass, just stay there then. I will use you as delicious bait. Though I don't want to hit you because if I do, you'll actually take a fuck ton of damage. Stop rampaging. I need you aware. Nice Thunderbolt. You charge in over here. Krokar is getting awful low. How are we doing on heals? Another one. Hit him again. Shredder's running around. Not Shredder. Thingy. Thingy is running around. Okay, you guys are going off into Nowheresville. Krokar, you need to stick next to your gigantic bodyguard from now on. Okay, bud? Okay. We're saving up another Thunderbolt to deal with Black Orcs. I think there's still one healthy blob of them around here. Yes, there is. Krokar is currently stuck in that healthy blob of them. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get out of there. Oh, this is a close game. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, all right, all right, all right. Where are the Black Orcs? Group up, you cowards. Don't Spirit Leech me again. Just don't do it. I know it's coming off cooldown soon, and I really don't want that. Anything that's not a single entity, come back here. All right, we're done running around. Okay. So the Black Orcs have now grouped up. Hit them. Hit them with that. Krokar's hanging on. 20 more seconds till I get another heal for him. And a nice lightning bolt plus a rear charge might get rid of these Black Orcs. But the nice part about this build from Killer Lion that I really do like is how many units he has that has ITP. He has Squig Herds that have ITP. He has Black Orcs that have ITP. Lots of ITP in this build. Dreadsaurian, come here. Save me. Save me. Save me. We have a heal so close. Krokar. Krokar. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. Just don't give up hope. Give yourself cold-blooded. I always love how they can buff themselves. It's like they're talking in a mirror like, you can't break. You're a goddamn lizardman. A lizardman. That name means something around here. All right, we are currently getting shot by archers, which is bad. I'm gonna send the Saurian out on a mission. Give ourselves some physical resistance and vigor for Krokar. We are getting some terror routes out. We're doing all this stuff. The blob of filthy greenskins is here. Hold them in place for a second, Dreadsaurian, then you can leave, then you can leave, then you can leave. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Kill the trolls. Just get out of the blob of greenskins. You. Everybody, kill goblin archers. Don't Spirit Leech Crocker! Stop it! Stop it! He's just gotta live for a little bit longer. How long in the next heal? A while. Chain route them, Dreadsaurian. Chain route them. Fuck, you're rampaging. I don't have time for that right now. I need all the leadership buffs for Crocker, not for you. Not for you. He's charging in, but where is he gonna go? You better not! You better not land on Crocker, you piece of shit! Crocker, don't break. Crocker, don't break. I almost have cold-blooded for you, Crocker. No! Damn it! Heal him! No! Stop dropping your stupid orders! Stop it! Stop it! God damn it! And that thing's rampaging. Ugh, I have to use my cold-blooded on him. God damn it. Fuck. I can't catch Crocker. Azhag's too mobile. Heal the Dreadsaurian. Okay. You guys need to come here and deal with this. When the Black Orcs group up on us, I have a lightning bolt for that. Fuck. Just kill Azhag. Killer Lion, if you're watching this back, I really like the improvements you made to your build. Azhag on his mount is, as you can see, he has much more agency. You're able to do a lot more things, and your opponent, me, is not able to just walk this Kinkoracle and Krokkar / the Dreadsaurian after you. So you really get to pick your engagements. I hope you are liking him on his mount. I hope that feedback was positive for you. Krokkar's back, baby! Fuck you! You can't take down the Gar! Ah! He's gonna die, but he's gonna die gloriously. Azhag's like, piece of shit, he's coming back. Alright, Krokkar straight up dies, but he routes off a Squig Herd when he does it. Anyway, I hope you're liking the changes to your build. The Squig Herds are also a good addition. The more flank pusher you have, the better you're doing here. The rest of your build seems fine, and your play is super duper. So, hope you're enjoying it. Stone Trolls? River Trolls. He took River Trolls. They got some buffs. They've done okay for him. Oh, okay. Yeah, just Spirit Leech me. Real cool there. Real cool there, guy. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead, and I'm gonna try to bait Azhag into charging me, and then I'm gonna land. So does he come with? No, he's not. Okay, I'm gonna cold-blooded myself for leadership, and I'm gonna heal myself for leadership. We have here what we would call a kerfuffle. So let's bomb that kerfuffle. Doom and Darkness! Killer Lion coming out with the plays, seeing that I'm struggling with leadership, tries to nuke down my leadership, but you know who has worse leadership than me? Orcs when they get friggin' hit by a lightning bolt and a dinosaur is eating them. So eventually Azhag is gonna have to land here, and the Dreadsaurian is gonna carry me through this game. He did actually pay for himself, so he did pretty good. I'm gonna give him some buffs because it looks like my caster's about to run, and I just want to cast this last spell before he runs. He is running, he didn't quite get the spell. Ooh, he did get the spell off. Good. So I got my last spell off. The Dreadsaurian now has 79 melee attack. He shouldn't miss. He should hit Azhag, and I should win this game. But Killer Lion, I hope you enjoyed your time here. Really liked the improvements to your build, and you played really solid. Really, really solid. Oh, it's not over yet. I thought Azhag was gonna rout, but he didn't. These freaking Squig Herds, man. I think it's over though. I think it's over because I have a heal for the Dreadsaurian in like 13 seconds. Sniped out my caster too. What up, Pantalinaid, Rusty? Are chameleon sinks a staple of Lizardmen? I don't love them personally, but it's against my playstyle. I'm not a really good kite player. So I usually just end up wasting chameleon skinks. Spirit Leech and the Dreadsaurian while I'm healing it. Bold choice, my friend. I mean, you didn't have a better option, but yeah. You can make chosen immunopsychology. Don't take silly builds. I want to watch more of your play. Yeah. I'm not taking a silly build. Like I said, the Dreadsaurian had a function there, and he actually did pay for himself, so he ended up being good. I just didn't take a completely super optimal build. Yeah. But it was fine. Like, it was a good build. I wasn't fucking around. And I played my best in the game. 100%. So you can see the value of a Thunderbolt. I got 1800 value on this guy, and Harmonic Convergence never gets you any value, so that was entirely Thunderbolt damage. Thunderbolt's really good at clearing out infantry now. As for my opponent, Azhag getting 2,800 value on a Lord that I said was the worst greenskin Lords. Killer Lion showing me up there. Black Orcs won the frontline fight. River Trolls didn't quite pay for themselves, so maybe Rusty is right that Stone Trolls are better. Night Goblin Twig Hoppers did fine. Night Goblin Archers all paid for themselves except for one. Squig Herd did fine, and Goblins also almost paid for themselves, so it's a good build. I like it. I like it. Who dares ping me? Can you drop and replace me with Bowmund? Sure. You are playing for ice? Okay. Sorry, we had someone drop out, so I was just dealing with that. Okay, I have a very whiny puppy, and I have some people who messaged me about some things, so I'm sorry. Trying best, the end just couldn't do it. Yeah, that's true. Can you use 2 Shrine and heal? Or like Festus heal aura and heal Shrine? Yeah, you can have multiple heal auras, just not damage auras. Alright, who are we fighting next in the losers bracket? I am currently awaiting the loser of 40, which is Lupia versus Bowmore. Okay. They'll be along shortly. What anti-large do orcs have? Not a lot, actually. Boar Boy Biggins have anti-large, so they're not generally considered a very good unit. They don't have orc spears, which is weird. Savage Orc Biggins and... Oh yeah, Orc Biggins have anti-large, even though they're a sword unit. So they have some. They don't have any anti-large missiles that I know of. Yeah, they're lacking in the anti-large department a bit. Human Boy Mycem build, carry me, SEM. What if I just don't hit my attacks? True. Later, Coops. As a former Dread Saurian, I approve of this build. Pantalonade, you missed the tournament? Why? I'm in my first tournament tonight. Any advice for going against Lizardmen? Against Lizardmen as Cathay? Peasant Spears are going to be really, really good for you. Jade Warrior Crossmen are also going to be quite good, though maybe you might want to stick to Peasant Archers because Feral Cold Ones have good armor piercing, so never mind. Peasant Archers will do fine. 1 Terracotta Sentinel is going to be important for single entity terror causing armor piercing pressure. I'm trying to think. You might honestly want Miao Ying or Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming for final transmutation, Miao Ying for healing and running around. Because I don't think either of the Lords of Cathay for a Yin or Yang caster is going to be super useful against Lizardmen. I think having a giant Dragon Lord cycle charging will be more important, but a cannon or 2 is always good. Jade Lancers are going to do really well. Yeah. Jade Warriors can hold your front line solidly. Jade Warriors are currently way overbuffed, so definitely take them if you want to win. Yeah. I wonder if Crane Gunners... Yeah, actually, I was trying to think, because I'm like, cannons might not be the best, but maybe like 1 unit of Crane Gunners could be good pressure. Shoot Pterodons, shoot infantry, do good stuff there. Biggs, you just got back from work time in time to play in losers bracket. Welcome, Biggs. Yes, we had your opponent take a win because you were not responding, not trying to be a dick, just trying to make the tournament move forward. So hopefully you and Cuden have a good time down there, sir. I am also in the losers bracket. You can do 1 tournament a week, Pantalonade. Then you better win it. Did you just Who did you just play, human? Raced. I was surprised how well those squigs were doing. Killer Lion? Hell yeah, dude. I was surprised how well Azag was doing. On foot, they have clubs, right? Not spears. Yeah, they do have clubs, and the Orc Biggin types have swords, but for some reason they get anti-large. I don't know why. Just, it's fine. Okay. Kiara's messaging me. Just not uses Mortis. Yeah. Well, wait. So a shrine with Mortis and Festus is not allowed. But Festus and a heal shrine is fine. And a heal shrine and a Mortis shrine are fine. It sounds like Kiara's doing some sort of chaos blob somewhere and trying to get a double Mortis engine going with Festus and another Mortis. That's not how that works. Okay. Well, they'll figure it out. Okay. I'm waiting for my opponent from between Loopy and Bowmore. And this puppy over here is getting awful antsy, so I will leave you with the bracket for a moment. I'll be right back.
Come on, puppy, let's go get you lunch. You love lunch. Let's go get you lunch.
Is there anything left in this? No? Okay. Who dares ping me? Okay. Need a drink? This stream is sponsored by water. Water. Put it in your body. It's like 70% of the earth, 70% of you. You are the earth. Water. Okay. I'm back full reel this time. Ugh. Back for turn. Next to the days. I thought war chimes were one in fruit rolls, so not both slash. Are they? Hold on. I actually don't know that. To be fair, the first question she asked if multiple healing auras were allowed. I don't know about shrines. One shrine. Okay. Yeah, I'll let her know. Turn the opponent. How's my bracket doing? So Bomar and Loopy are still fighting. We're waiting for the one of that. Mofet is making his way through the tournament. He is very solid. He's on Vampire Coast, who are quite strong right now. Platypus and Slanesh and Warriors of Chaos for Kiara advancing. Kark on Slanesh. And then Ice Power is actually Bowman to Beast Slayer now. He's just taken over. Alright. So we have whoever Beast Slayer was playing versus Skaven. Race Dark Elves versus Phoenix King's High Elves. And then the Losers bracket. We have some High Elves, we have some Dark Elves. Ogre Kingdoms are hanging in there. Warriors of Chaos. Diamond of Bronze is playing Zinch. Nice. So we're just waiting. Super weapon, so restricted to 1. Oh. Okay. I mean, that seems fine. I don't see that many issues with it. Don't really want to go cast another game and then have my opponent get ready as soon as I'm here. Loopy and Belmar have been matched for a bit, so I'd assume they're coming soon. Sorry about the delay. Though it is High Elves versus Skaven, so I'm not shocked. It might turn into a kite game where Loopy's running around in circles. I don't know. Let's take a look. Shogunnik versus Ice Power's up. Well, something updated. It's not for me, though. I'm going to see if I can spectate this lobby with Shogunnik and Bowman to Beast Slayer. Oh, okay. They just finished, actually. Oh, let's see. I see. Awkward. So one of those two is going to go fight Kark, and they're apparently done, so we could expect that. Alright. So Bowman Beast Slayer advanced. But he's playing as quote-unquote Ice Power. So what we're going to do, and nobody thinks I'm a big cheater, I'm going to reopen this. I'm going to reopen this. And then since Ice Power conceded and just let Bowman pass eventually, I'm just going to report it as Bowman won. And we can move forward from there. So now that's more correct. But Ice Power actually won the game between them, and then he dropped. So, don't know why he dropped, but it happens. All right, so Bowman's up. I asked him if I can spectate his next game versus Kark, so we have something to watch while I wait for my opponent. And I guarantee you, as soon as I get into that lobby to spectate, Bowmore and Loopy are going to finish, and I'm going to have an opponent, and it's going to be awkward. I guarantee it. Okay. You can join us. We'll start now. Oh, yeah, sorry, Toyful. I found a different game. I'm sorry. Okay. Oop, there's Bowman's lobby. I can join it. Join with code. That's the code. Paste and select. So it's just tournament, and now I can spectate. Which means I actually have to have a blocker up. Oh, this just sucks. This all sucks. There we go. So Bowman's apparently playing Norska. And we have Kark. He is an older player. I forget where he hails from, but he pops in from time to time. He's currently playing Slanesh. Slanesh v. Norska. Obviously, there's an emergency concert that Ice Power to go to. People's lives are on the line. I'm sorry, I'm so insensitive. Apparently, he was mad people are playing Vampire Coast and Warriors of Chaos in the tournament. So that's why he backed out, is what he said. Which is weird, because his next opponent was going to be Slanesh. He would only have to face Warriors of Chaos or Vampire Coast in the finals. So I don't know why he backed out. And he hadn't even lost yet. It wasn't even like he was in the losers bracket. That's just weird. That's just weird. So Bowman's been a new player for a bit here. He signs up for a lot of tournaments. He took a game off of Void Lulls in a best of 3. So that's impressive. And he just beat Shogunnik. Now, Ice Power just beat him as well, but then Ice Power backed out. So now Bowman's taking his place. Don't really know how that's going to go. But he's clearly got some sort of skills. Where did he go? Okay. Tournament drama. Shogunnik is a scrub? You're not a scrub. Tournament drama. Okay. So we have Slanesh versus Norska. Think about who this favors. Maybe Slanesh because they're strong, but they did take some nerfs. They had both Marauder variants take a whole bunch. Well, not Hellscourges, but both Marauder variants got an increase in cost, which they needed. And there was another nerf that I forgot. I think it's... I mean, Pit of Shades was also nerfed a little bit, which they relied pretty heavily on. Aside from that, Slanesh is still probably pretty strong. Norska, the only nerf they got was the Pit of Shades thing. Marauder champions are still hella strong. Skinwolves will do alright on the flanks, but Hellstriders will probably trade quite effectively into them, so maybe you want to splurge for the armor variant, but Slanesh has pretty good anti-armor. I don't know. We'll see how Skinwolves do, if it's going to bring any. Other than that, you have Skirmish Cav. You can have some Archers Light with the Marauder Hunters with the Javelin variant. I don't know. Norska's a little leadership faction, though. Slanesh will enjoy that greatly. Ready to break, run you down, get some army abilities. So far in the quarterfinals, we have Slanesh, Warriors of Chaos, blank, Vampire Coast, Norska, Slanesh, Dark Elves, and High Elves. So actually a pretty good spread. Because the blank can only be filled by High Elves or Skaven. Yes. Yes, yes. Bowman's still figuring out his build. And I am filling time. Exclamation point bracket? The bracket's in the description, Rusty. The challenge description. It's right there. It's right there. Bowman's still figuring out his build. Loopy and Bowmore have not finished their game yet. Don't know what's going on over there, but it must be very intense, apparently. I might message Bowman about hurrying up a little bit, because we have been sitting. I've been watching his build behind the screen blocker, and he's been sitting at the same thing for quite a while. He is a newer player, so it's not like I'm just like, learn all the factions immediately, go, go, go. But there's a middle ground between just sitting here and rushing him. Okay, we're ready up. Nice. Sorry. Just now against Mofet. Okay, so is Swarv playing in the loser's bracket, or is he backing out of the tournament? What's going on with that? Is he going to play Mr. Teufel, or is he backing out? I have some people currently being children. And that's not great. God damn, people. Whatever. Whatever. If you forfeit, you forfeit. That's fine. Forfeiting is easy, but it's annoying when I have people like, I'm done, and just don't play, and then it's like, okay, but do you forfeit? Do you go to loser's bracket? Are you done with the tournament entirely? Just register yourself as a loss then. Don't message me. If you want to forfeit, you can just go into Chill Lounge and say, I lost, without playing the game. That's just a thing you can do. Don't need to message me with vague instructions on what you do and don't want. I'm, in fact, doing something else. I am, in fact, busy. Alright, Loopy. Loopy, I told you! Loopy is now ready for me as soon as we get into game. Casting 1 game, you host, I'll be there soon. That's so funny. As soon as we get into game, Loopy's ready for me. Called it. Fucking called it. Alright. Slaanesh has 4 skirmish cavalry. It's the most they can take, and they do really like having a ranged unit. We do have a front line of 4 devoted marauders of Slaanesh. We have a back line of 2 seekers and 2 hellstriders. And we have a Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows on the Slaanesh Shine Mortis engine. It has to charge up for it to really get its value. And the Exalted Keeper of Secrets of Slaanesh with Phantasmagoria, Lash of Slaanesh, and Seductive Glory is not a spell. It is just an ability. On the Norsk side, Norse controls Marauder Berserkers mixed with Marauder Champions. Then we do have Marauder Horse Masters, 2 of them on the far side. Basic Norse controls. Interesting. I don't think you need them versus Slaanesh. You don't need the armor piercing at all, so I do think this is a bit of a mistake. An extremely low leadership unit versus a leadership punishing faction that doesn't have armor feels like a waste of time. Throg is a good choice for Norscan Lord. I like him a lot. We do have a caster with Melkos, Mystifying Miasma, and Pendulum, nerfed Pendulum. But Slaanesh has low armor, so maybe Pendulum could do some stuff. Plus we have the ROR Armored Skinwolves and the ROR Beast of Tashnar with their anti-large, and the armored anti-large variant. And they're taking a fight versus the Slaanesh Cav. Doing okay. I would have liked to see some Skirmish Cav get involved in the rear charge, but Slaanesh is overcasting Phantasmagoria over here, and you can see its extreme potential against low leadership factions as we have Berserkers and Marauder Champions terror routing or thinking about getting out of here. But a nice counter pendulum does actually make the Marauders of Slaanesh maybe think about leaving. And Throg is in here, still fighting for now. Norska's winning the front line elsewhere, and the side area is actually going to Norska, where they did have cavalry, the other side where they didn't bring anything at all. Of course, it isn't going for them, but they didn't contest it in any fashion. Value trade's actually pretty good, and that initial play from Slaanesh was nice, but it didn't quite finish off the Champions or the Berserkers. They're sitting here bumping and grinding. You can see the Exalted Keeper of Secrets is not enjoying that, and Throg should be on this Slaanesh thingy 1,000,000% before it gets the charge up, which it's currently at about 1/3 of its power. Not even 1/3 yet. So they have to take it out before it fully charges up. Slaanesh's side got routed. Norska actually takes the damage value lead. And Throg is still fighting. There are some trolls in here that have been routing since like the start of the game, and they just can't leave. This is, for Bowman, so far pretty good play, but this is a bit of a concern. Blobbing up on a Mortis Engine. Blobbing up in general is kind of the bad idea, but blobbing up on a Mortis Engine specifically, you're getting a lot of units hurt for no reason. So just a heads up there if you review this at some point. You are playing extremely well on the flanks, but I do think this is a bit of a mistake. Throg is currently putting the hurt, the smackdown, and the Exalted Keeper of Secrets, and more Seekers are cut down by the charging Skinwolves and Doggos. Skirmish Cav for Slaanesh has surrounded and beat up some Marauder Horsemasters, so that's fine. You could send your dogs and wolves over there, but I think they're just going to run away from you and kite you. So I would prefer the dogs and wolves come and help out this area by peeling off these skirmish cav. That'll also run away from you and kite you, but at least they're not going to hurt your main force. Throg is beating the shit out of that Exalted Keeper, and she needs to leave. But that means Throg really needs to turn on this Mortis Engine right now. There's so much blobbing up around it. It's going to get its value back in spades if you let it just sit here and charge up, which it still is. It's almost at full value. Full capacity. So the Trolls and Throg and the Premier Balefiend all need to attack this, and the infantry need to spread out. They need to leave. They can't just sit there like that. Ooh, big opportunity. Skinwolves and the Berserkers need to turn and fight this lady. Yes, good play. If their leadership can hold, they're going to do so much damage. She only has 5 armor. Even the Beasts of Tashin are going to get great value. I think this is a mistake from Kark, and Bowman is taking huge advantage on it, but a rear charge from Kark is a nice counterplay. They will rout off a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, almost took down the Keeper of Secrets. Very nice over there. Slaanesh Shrine is down to about half HP. Again, this blob is really hurting. You gotta spread out. You gotta spread out. Trolls are back. Trolls are going to be gone in a second here. As soon as this Exalted Keeper of Secrets looks at them, they are gone. And there they go. And there they go. Throg is fighting the Shrine, but its drain is too powerful when surrounded by infantry. Norska is still up on the balance of power. Norska is still up on the damage value, but I can see the end coming for their low leadership values. And the Skirmish Cav are going to be uncontested soon, so Kark could just run away and use all 4 of these to shoot at Throg or the Premier Balefiend. Now, Throg is getting close to finishing off the Shrine. Very, very close. And he even does rout it. But I just don't know if killing the Mortis Engine is going to be enough at this point. Exalted Keeper of Secrets is fighting some Berserkers. They'll do okay damage if they can land hits on her. 60 melee defense is nothing to scoff at, but 5 armor isn't a lot to keep you safe either, so meh. Good job almost killing that. Throg needs to turn. We have Fascination and Seductive Glory cast. And that is rampaging this guy who is about to cast a spell, I believe. But Throg smashes the Exalted Keeper of Secrets, making her run away briefly. Here's what we were worried about. Skirmish Cav full surround, plenty of ammunition on some of them, all of them aiming at Throg. His leadership is getting low. Phantasm before you make his leadership even lower, but the Exalted Keeper of Secrets starts to crumble. That could be big in this game, and she is dead. Can Throg withstand the Skirmish Cav and the leadership bomb? Because if he can, he might be okay. Might be. We have Berserkers in here doing tons of damage. Norska is rallying. Balance of power is terrible for Slaanesh, even though I think that's a bunch of horseshit. I think Slaanesh is fine. Balance of power, you fucked right on off. Slaanesh was fine. What are you doing, balance of power? Oh, and Bowman takes it over Kark. Very well played by both players. Just watched the match. Thanks for the feedback. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I mean, good win for Bowman. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve the win. I just don't think that game was over yet. And then Balance of Power was like, fuck him. Throg, man. Wolfric is overrated. Wolfric is the past. Throg is the future. He's so good. For me, Balefiend did fine. The Trolls really struggled. I think Bowman, if you watch this back, cut them from this build 100%. Marauder Champions didn't get good value, but you do just kind of need them in general. I think they're really strong, but the Trolls, I just don't see what they're going to do. You saw how quickly they broke and stuff. I really liked your Armored Skinwolf play. Maybe get a couple more of those. Maybe. Or more Skirmish Cav, because your Cavalry play / flank play was excellent. So if you could get some more tools over there for you to play with, I would love that, because clearly you have your stuff all together there. For Kark, played really well with the Skirmish Cav. The Cav in general, I think he just assumed that they would do better versus the units he put them against than they did, because they got trashed on by the Beast of Tashin and the Skinwolves. I don't think he expected that. So I think he wouldn't make that mistake twice. I didn't notice any real problems in play. It was just like the flanks fell apart, and then that was huge. Alright, I'm gonna go fight Loopy. I told Loopy on the stream to set up a thingy. No, wait, I also messaged him to set up a thingy, so we should have a lobby to go to, I think. You ready, Freddy? So we're back to me. As we always should be. Okay. We're down here. I'll fight Loopy, then I'll fight Swarv, then I'll fight Kark. Because I'm going to win all those games, obviously. And keep pushing up. Bowman moves on to fight the Phoenix King, who's on High Elves. And Kiara's advanced over Slanesh. So we have Skaven, Vampire Coast, Warriors of Chaos, Norska, and High Elves. No repeat factions left in the top bracket. In the lower bracket, it's all just wild. It's wildness and craziness here. Yeah, there's a lobby. Alright, there's a lobby. Apparently. Oh, I'm used to looking for yellow lobbies because I'm used to joining Loopy lobby. I see it. I see it. My bad, dude. All right, we got the Loopster. I am in the loser's bracket. If I lose this one, I am out. I am done. I am dead, destroyed, desolate in the dirt. But that's okay, because I can cast more games. How's it going, Human Boy? Good! Real good. We've had some nice games today. Some good upsets. Is Loopy High Elves or Dark Elves? I thought he was Dark Elves. TYU2. Loopy. You Dark Elves or High Elves? If he's Dark Elves, it's going to be rough, because this is the matchup I lost in the winner's bracket, and how I ended up in the loser's bracket is I got dumpstered by some Dark Elves of Raced. Absolutely schlapdoodled. High Elves? Oh. Okay, we might be fine. Okay, High Elves is much more playable. Did I save that build at any point in time? High Elves vs. Warriors of Chaos? Nope. Red Crest Skink Chief, my new favorite boy against the High Elves. Get that down to that. Make him tanky for 900. You in the sky with... I liked the Wissen's Wild Form and the Flock of Doom, so we'll keep that. Get rid of everything else. Put him up in the sky. To protect him in the sky, Clawson Hunters. Also Clawson Hunters in general did well. Hazel! Leave your paws alone. You know that's naughty. You know that's naughty. Hi. Don't give me that. You know you're wrong. 4 Feral Cold Ones was really solid. We did have this, and that worked pretty well. A couple Skinks, and then we had some Skink Jabs. I have that much money left, so I wanted Revive Crystal and regular Bestillodon. And then I think I had 2 more Skinks. Do I really want 2 more Skinks? What else can I do with 600 gold? Jabs. Jabs. Cut one of you to pay for the Jabs. Cut you 400 gold. That could be better used elsewhere. pause alone. Little pup. Or the boogeyman will come for you. Cut one of them, I get 800. I could get another Saurus. That might be better. Yeah, just get another Saurus, call it good. Oh, gross. I don't want to be the last defenders. Gross. Where's my purple? I have the purple color scheme. There it is. Hell yeah. So how long have we been going today? An hour and a half? And we have 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. How many are we for the end? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 matchups left to get to the end. Yeah, that's not bad. We're doing okay. Best one, the doubly limbs, definitely going a little faster, which is nice. And if you are in a time zone that would allow, if you're going to be around in 6.5 hours, we'll have this tournament again in the nighttime, North American nighttime for me, to try and get ourselves some more players out there. So if you're around, feel free to play in that one too, if you want. Which ROR is terrible? The Gloston Hunters? Jeremy, were you here earlier when they got 2,700 value in this exact matchup? They're so good. They are super good. Loopy just said he was checking the map, and then he should be ready, hopefully. Hazel. Leave your paws alone. You're doing more damage to them. If I catch you one more time, I'm going to have to put you in the cone. And you hate the cone. That was a typo. It was 270 value. In the second game I took them, they got slaughtered, yeah. For sure. But that was Fate of Buna. Fate of Buna just deleted them. I was wondering about one thing during your feedback, something you starting with an I about my army. What? Killer Lion, what? Sorry. I was wondering about one thing during your feedback, something starting with an I about my army. Yeah. Shogunik, yeah. I try to not play the screen blocker. Sometimes I get too salty for it. Because if I lose, I'm like, they stream sniped me. But in a 4-fun tournament where I'm okay with losing, if they stream snipe me, then I just get back to casting, so it's fine. But yeah. It gets me through the lobbies if I can talk about my build, because then I have an easy thing to talk about than just filling the time. Killer Lion, I'm sorry, the question confused me. I don't quite understand what you're asking. Just play 2 Skaven Mirrors. Wonder what you think about my approach. First game was a mess, but second was pretty good. Okay. I'm sensing a replay will be sent, so I'll check that out later. Not right now. High elves outnumber us, which could be good or bad. Because infantry spam as high elves particularly is not good. What am I doing? Yes, Spearman. Club. And then the skinks that we have to fill in the gaps have javelins. They're not archers. They're more like miners of blast charges, but they're fine. You have to win this one, then you'll play Dark Elves again, then you can lose to Dark Elves, and I've lost both games Dark Elves in the tournament. I like the symmetry. Yes, if I win this one and then lose to Dark Elves, in both stages of the tournament, I played High Elves, won, lost to Dark Elves. And it'll just be a full circle. Alright. Feral Cold Ones to stop chariots from being too much of a pain in the dick. I honestly heard that as Sasuke, like from Naruto.
It's Sasuke.
I fat-fingered H. I don't want guard mode on all of you guys. I just want guard mode on these guys. GLA fetch. Okay, rotate and go. What do we have? Sisters of Averlorn, 3 of them. Good God. A bunch of spearmen. And Altharion the Grim with Tempest, Soul Quench, and the Fang Sword of Altharion. Okay. Cool. I sense we have a Tempest coming in for our boys right now, so I'm going to get ready to heal them during it so they don't lose a model. Sisters of Averlorn. He's trying to... I also think he's trying to get us to close enough that the archers can shoot these guys while they're fighting, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna opt into such silliness. I'd cheer for you if it wasn't my people on the other side. That is fine, man. You can cheer for your favorite faction. I'll allow it. I need to start giving orders. That is something I really need to be better about doing. Skink cohorts with javelins. You target that. Those are shielded, so let's shoot the rangers. Shielded, so shoot the rangers. You guys get up here, not you. You guys get up here, not you. You guys go right up there. You guys go right up there. We have started grinding. Let's go get stuck in. You guys come up here. I would go take this fight for a little bit. You guys are gonna path straight through. Okay. Here. What is that Tempest, my man? Oopsies. Hit the wrong unit! It hit the wrong unit! Anyway. Wrong unit aside. Look at that ROR! Look at them! And imagine if they had Wissen's Wild Form on them right now and I hadn't miscast it. Look at how good they are! They're doing so much work against Altharion. Oh, they're such good boys. Alright, without Altharion to threaten me, they're just gonna dive the back line. I told you guys to go! 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 Alright, Flag of Doomcaster's doing okay. This guy's out here wilding. I swore I told you guys to get through as well, but that could just be micro being poopy. Okay. Those guys are getting shit. Don't like that at all. Do have some feral cold ones trying to compromise the back line. Red Crest the Skink Chief is back here. Let's fly over. Flogadoom. Land. Okay. We need to all get this shit in gear. You guys can win that as slowly as you feel like, I guess. You go fight Altharion for a little bit. You come back here, give yourself some armor. Just don't die. Just don't die. Heal my dying mage. Thank you. God damn, we are having a hard time getting through this front line. What is going on with you and your pathing? I told you to get past here multiple times. I also swore I've given these guys orders to rally multiple times, but they just aren't doing it. Well, we're mega fucked. So this is over. The extra javelins kind of sucked. Probably shouldn't have taken them. I don't know. And Saurus were winning the front line, they were just taking way too long. And the Feral Cold ones I got through just didn't do any damage to Sister Vavilorn. Sister Vavilorn were proving really tanky to try and take out. There were multiple times where I got them completely alone and couldn't kill them, and then Silver and Guard showed up. So, yeah, it's kind of a pain in the dick. And Jeremy saying the Clawsaw Hunters are bad. The Clawsaw Hunters are the only thing that paid for themselves. Arrow Trails and the Sisters look better. I think, here's what I think. I think Sisters of Avalorn are actually super good now, and High Elves are just whiners. No. I have heard for some reason a lot of complaints about Sisters of Avalorn, but after experiencing them right there, they seem fine. 38 melee defense, 36 melee attack. That probably explains why they took no damage when I charged them. It's because they have higher stats than my dudes. Yeah. High Elves are fine. Solar Engines get him there? Oh, no. Solar Engines are terrible now. They do, like, no damage. Yeah. Yeah. Don't know what else to do there. Could work on it. The Skink Jabs didn't get anything done, unfortunately. There was nothing to throw at. Because the Sisters were way out of range. And then the front line was all shielded except for the Rangers, who I threw at, but didn't matter as much. Solar Engines and Mazda are really problematic in the Sisters build. Are they? Solar Engines do no damage these days. Like, I've seen them fire so many times, and they just don't do anything. I don't know. Sister of Avalorn, they seem pretty good. Because I couldn't compromise them. I several times got them locked up, and they just walked out of it because their melee stats are really good. Like, not really, really good, but for archers, really good. I don't know. We'll see what Loopy says. Sisters are the same as always. They got insta-killed by focus fire. What gets insta-killed by focus fire? I mean, Sisters of Avalorn? Yeah. Yeah, but that's any unit. Especially archers. But their high melee values keep them safe from basic dog units. Okay. So we need a game to go watch. Right. Kiara and Mofet are fighting. Shogunek versus Cuden. That's different. Bowmore has an open lobby. Who's he fighting? No one. Oh, Shogunek versus Cuden is in this tournament. Okay, hold on. Alright. Yeah, I'm joining Shogunek versus Cuden. I have a spectator slot now. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Blocker, blocker, blocker. Pop, up. High Elves versus Skaven. Traditionally a Skaven favored matchup. We have seen people like Golden Floof have some pretty good builds for dealing with Skaven. It's still hard though. Still a hard matchup. Love the RR for enemy cav once they go in. Ripperdactyls, yeah. The Ripperdactyls did really well in that build. It was everything else that didn't, unfortunately. Because I'm trying to figure out what to change, because that build isn't terrible. Like, we saw it win earlier, versus actually Cuden's High Elves, because he had more of what I was ready for. Like, some cav. He didn't have chariots, but I was ready for chariots. Frontline I can beat. The Silver and Guard frontline held forever against Thesaurus, which is their entire job. I'm not saying that that's like, oh, Silver and Guard are busted. I'm just like stating a fact. Loopy took elite High Elf Spearmen, and they held. And Saurus were trading fine. They just weren't trading fine fast enough. So then I needed to get to his backline, and I did with Feral Cold Ones, but they lost to the Sisters of Averlorn in melee combat due to their high stats, plus some support from Althari and Rangers. Yeah, so then I really lacked the capacity of shutting them down and taking them out. Trying to think. Because the only other lore of magic I could take with that build is the lore of Heavens, because Skinks only have 2 lores you can take. Would Heavens have been better? Maybe. Comet's no joke, though you can dodge it. Thunderbolt's no joke, and that one's a little harder to dodge. Yeah. Alright, we're loaded up. This is Shogunik. He also wanted me to save this. Okay, I saved that thing. Blocker's coming down, don't worry about it. And we are refocusing. Okay. Should I watch the replay? I need to watch. Oh, Solar Engines by Sister of Avalon. Yeah, they'll die to that 100%. Alright. Anyway, sorry, I'm distracted by chat. Skaven versus High Elves. We have a Skaven slave frontline mixed with some clan rats with spears. It's a pretty good frontline. The High Elves are going to destroy your frontline almost no matter what you take, so might as well go cheap, chipper, and happy. 3 Rat Ogres. Almost the maximum amount you can take, which is also good. Rat Ogres have a ton of things they want to kill in this matchup. We have Naked Zap Zap. Excellent for pressuring a mage of any kind around the battlefield. The Avalanche Mortars are good against High Elf Spearmen because of their tight formations. They're also good against any archers of any kind. The only thing they're not great against is Rangers, and even then they're fine. Obviously not Chariots either, but for infantry they're great. Skrulk is here. I am a big Skrulk hater since the nerfs on his Liber Bubonicus. It is now just literally a Spirit Leech. It has Spirit Leech values, so you get 2 free Spirit Leeches. Hooray. Rod of Corruption's still fine, and Stand Your Ground's fine, but he's a footcaster, so maybe he just wants to be tankier against bolt throwers than Grey Seer would be. Double Assassin, both of which have all their items, which is illegal. Shogunik. There was, ever since Game 3 started, the fruit rules have been that you can only have 1 of each item or ability. So double Assassin's Trophy, double Rival High Talisman, double Slippery is all legal, but Shogunik's played a lot of Warhammer 2, so I think the muscle memory is just there that Double Assassin does those things. He and Cuden are in the same clan, so I'll let them deal with it. And we have 1 Wolf Rat on the far flank. Okay. As for the High Elves, Lion Chariots of Krace are pretty good. Chariots in general against Skaven are quite nice, but the Lion Chariots do cause fear. I think they might be a little pricey, and the armor piercing is a little bit wasted, but instead, in general, it's still a really good chariot. Spearmen. Rangers are the front line. We have 1 archer with light armor in the middle. That is definitely going to be the target of the purple globes. 4 bolt throwers to pressure. So it's a good thing we don't have a Grey Seer on a bell, or he would be mega dead. And the back line is Silver Helm, Silver Helm, Silver Helms, Lyran Reavers. So 2 and 2. 2 Silver Helms, 2 Lyran Reavers. This is a fine high elf build. I think outshooting the Skaven is a risky proposition at most times, but 4 bolt throwers is definitely a way to go all in on it. Or Blinding Cannon is probably going to be doomed. We see a lot of bolt throwers targeting it, so it's going to lose probably 2 cannons in the first couple volleys, and after that be shortly destroyed. So the Skaven have to rush, which is not what they wanted to do. It's actually great we had no one picking dwarves this tournament. I thought there was a couple people, but maybe they just didn't tech in. Morrow Champions are winning Norse front lines efficiently. Anti-large Javs are doing well, I'd say mid-tier. You're talking to tech. Oh, there he is. There's Trader. No one's playing Dowie. We do have Bohm and Beast Slayer playing Norska, and he won once on stream. I don't know how he's doing right now, but he beat Kark Slanesh, so pretty good. Anyway, focusing up. We do have Wolf Rats in the far flank. Now, they're outnumbered 4-1 in the mobile game, so we'll have to see how they do about getting on the back line. Double Assassins are both jumping in. One of them's going to pop his rival High Talisman, taking the melee attack of the Illyrian Reavers to 0. That is good for keeping the Assassins alive, but they're not going to kill the Illyrian Reavers particularly quickly, because they are Assassins and not, you know, good at clearing out multiple things. Jezzails are in range, firing at the bolt throwers. That'll be a pretty nice trade for them. And the Warp Lightning Cannon is down to 2 models, so we were right about that. Surprised they aren't finishing it off, though. Double Assassin fighting the Archmage of High Magic could be terrible for her. 0 melee attack, 18 melee defense, low armor, and it gets Zap Zap blasting her right now. Interesting, but she is taking a lot of damage. And the Wolf Rat sneaky succeeded! And the Purple Globes took out Archers with light armor. Very big plays here from Shogun. You can see he's up is about, not 2-1, but pretty high up on the damage value. Unfortunately, his Wolf Rats lose the plot just a second, and a second is long enough as Silver Helms are going to rear charge them as Spearmen take them in the front. That is a dead Wolf Rat for sure, but they did take out a Bolt Thrower, so good for them. Rat Ogres take a full-on charge from Silver Helms, and they're already damaged, so they'll just do a couple good hits and then get the hell out of here. They're going to rout in no time at all, faux show. The Skaven rush is here. Lion Chariots of Grace are running away from Rat Ogres as they should. Other Rat Ogres are stuck on Spearmen. That is no bueno, but it happens. And something just happened here. Was that a Plague? Did you summon Plague? Holy shit, he did. Okay, he brought Plague. What a Chad. I mean, I almost took out a whole unit of Spearmen. But I don't know how much else damage they took. Purple Globes are messing up some clumped up Rangers and even getting a little tertiary fire onto clumped up Silver Helms. And that is the value of the Purple Globes. Skaven have taken a lead on the balance of power, but all 4 bolt throwers are back online, which could be a problem for them in the late game. Warp Lightning Cannon is entirely shut down. Avalanche Mortars getting destroyed, and a White Lion Chariot sprinting for them. Warp Block Jezzails are still trying to get a little bit of value out, but they will soon be compromised by the Spearmen unless they shoot at point-blank range and rout it off, but I doubt they are going to do that. The Assassins are still fighting these Illyrian Reavers like they have been since the start of the game. Archers are back. Archers are shooting. Skrulk is here, doing his Rod of Corruption. This is the first time we get to see how much damage it does since Game 3. It did okay. It did okay damage. So Rod of Corruption does more damage, and Libra One Shoticus does significantly less. Still overall a nerf, but maybe he's not worthless. Eaglecaster plus the Chariots are going to finish off the Avalanche Mortars, and that's a lot of the infantry killing the potential of the Skaven gone, especially if these Warplock Jezzails get taken out. But they don't! Cuden didn't quite realize they were sitting there until now. Now he's given his unit new orders, but there is an entire unit of Clamrat Spears here to try and peel them off. Jezzail's trying to get their last value out while they can. Assassins still fighting in the back, slowly pushing through the Bolt Throwers, as are Rat Ogres, now acting as pseudo-cavalry. And we have another Plague! Plague! Killing some High Elves, killing some Skaven. Equal opportunity death for over here. That's a lot of Skaven that are dying right now. All right, everybody's dead over there. All right, alrighty. That is exciting stuff. Everybody's died. Silver Helms charge in, but now there's 2 units of Rat Ogres, and they aren't quite as weak, and the Silver Helms aren't quite as healthy, so that will be a problem for them. These Wolf Rats are in a really good position if they could just not rout, but giving them a charge leadership bonus, they will wrap up those archers and eat them alive. Eat them alive! Balance of power hates the High Elves at this point. I think that's overambitious. I do think the Skaven are an advantage, but I think that much balance of power difference is kind of full of shit right now. Double Assassins being healthy and Skrulk being healthy is mostly what's dragging that balance of power up. You can see, like, this is a Clan Rat summon. Rat Ogres are getting damaged. This Warp Lightning crew is healthy, but they don't have a cannon to go home to. I do think it is overrating the Skaven at the moment, especially with army losses right now. That being said, entire Silver Helm unit got crumbed. High Elves aren't looking so good. Their last Bolt Thrower is getting shut down. Their Mage is half health, and the Chariot's half health. Okay, maybe the army losses is warranted, but I still think the balance of power in general is a little antsy this stream. It's a little antsy. Fucked over Kark. Nobody fucks over Kark. Skrulk was tired of firing that engagement, just nuked everyone. To be fair, he's blind anyway. He is blind! You're right. He is blind. Rat Ogre's gonna fight some more Cav. And Shogunik did well. A couple little mistakes, one of which being a massive, gigantic, amazing rule break that I think he didn't... I didn't see him use the second rival High Talisman, so I think he just avoided it, but we'll see if Cuden cares. They're clanmates, so I'm sure it won't be like a, "You son of a bitch!" It'll probably just be like a, "Hey, bro." Yeah, so I just informed him of the change to make sure he didn't care. Alright, checking in on some things. Loopy's fighting Swarv. Okay. All caught up. What else are we doing? What's going on? Who's around me right now? So we will see Skaven versus Skaven. Bowmore. Okay. Cuden doesn't mind. We do have Mofet versus Phoenix King. I'll hop up there, actually. That seems more applicable. We should pay attention to the winners finals thingy. Join with code that pays Elf on Drugs with a spectator slot. 1, 2, 3. We're in. I'll pull up the bracket for you. So we do have Mofet defeated Kiara. Phoenix King sitting here with High Elves versus the Vampire Coast. And then the winner of this will sit in the finals. Then the losers bracket will be the main show. The main show. Swarv and Loopy are fighting right now. Somewhere, somehow, the Berserk and Naked Cherub are fighting. Comulas is fighting Yumi. Cuden and Shogunnik we just saw play, so Bowmore will be fighting Shogunnik in a moment. But, yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Who dares message me?
Stream's going for about 2 hours. Tournament should be done in about another hour. So not bad. Not bad. Why the fuck do I have a million things? Okay, okay, okay. What the hell? It's about the queen dying. But I'm in Grace's entire family chat, so there's a million people spamming me right now. Okay. Two bolt throwers and did nothing to the mortars. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is a little weird. They did a lot of damage, but they couldn't finish anything off. And then you did a nice charge. Okay, we're just gonna... How do I mute this? Okay. Hopefully that mutes it and you don't have a boop 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 going. You're going to play your third Skaven mirror. Shogunnik, that is why I switched to Lizardmen, is there was an awful lot of Skaven going around. Son of Kieran, who's going to tell him? Who's going to tell him about the rat den? Hubby, what's a good way to really get into multiplayer? IDKY, I've been struggling to really get into multiplayer this time, even though I'm enjoying Norska. What do you mean about, like, getting into it? Are you talking about, like, enjoyment or, like, getting better? I'm confused by the question. Okay, I set this group message to silent. There. I had 2 at the Warp Lightning Cannons, and those got wrecked. The other 2 at the Mortars did nothing. The 2 on the Warp Lightning Cannon killed the Warp Lightning Cannon pretty damn quick. Multiple Skaven, I mean? Yeah. Well, I'm happy the rats are getting some love. And I honestly haven't heard very much complaining about the Skaven. Which the Skaven in Warhammer 2 were one of those factions that were very divisive. Yeah, they're very divisive. And understandably. I mean, their best formation was a box, and they used these poison globes that if they even, like, tickled you with them, they just did a ton of damage. And they still do a lot of damage, but they don't do nearly as much as they did damage over time. It's much more about the projectiles actually hitting, rather than the effect. So, I don't know. And then they got buffs in fun areas, so they've actually been playing less degenerate box builds, and people have been enjoying them more. How's the tournament going overall? Pretty good. Pretty good. Again, the upper bracket just rockets through, and the lower bracket, for some reason, really slows down. But best of one, it's not that bad. Kind of both, but more for enjoyment. I enjoyed versing Skaven, and they had clear weaknesses, yeah. I mean, quick battles could be fun, Mr. Casual. If you're having trouble enjoying it, I don't know. Like, the Vermin League is awful addicting. I just find myself constantly queuing up for best of threes whenever I play it. You could, like, I know you don't like watching domination mode, but you could try it. With all the changes, I've heard pretty good things about dom mode. It's just like, people who don't like it right now are the people that liked blobbing infantry on points, and the people who do like it now say it feels a little more ranged focus. I don't know. So you could give that a shot. But as for enjoyment, I mean, you just got to pick a faction you like and really, like, connect with and learn them super good. And that's not super innovative advice, but I don't know. I don't know how to tell you how to enjoy it more, honestly. Why do I keep getting a stroke? Zypher, that sounds like a question for a doctor, not me. Lower bracket, I think, more often waits for an opponent. Yeah. I will say I personally enjoy lower bracket for a best of one tournament because it can suck to, like, man, I'm going to join this tournament, I'm going to do all this stuff, and then if you have one bad game, you just fucking out. So that sucks. At least lower bracket, you can make a run. Are Skaven missing any units that might make a big difference to their roster? Not really. I mean, their roster has holes in it, but they're intentional holes that I don't think should get units, like true cavalry. That's just not, like, that's not a Skaven thing. So I think the Skaven deserves to have its identity as not having cavalry. As for actual units that would not ruin the faction, but still be fun and actually fill a purpose, no. They're super decked out. They've had a ton of DLCs. Their DLCs have all been really good. I can only see one more DLC for them, and it's mostly for Storm Fiends and Thanquol. And then after that, I don't know what units they're going to put in there, but I hope they don't put anything that ruins the identity of the faction. Which they've been honestly pretty good about not doing. You know what I mean? Like, dwarves have been dwarves forever, and love them or hate them, they're thematic. They're very thematic. They're these grumpy curmudgeons with no monsters or cavalry that just sit down with big armor and shoot at you. Like, yeah, that's what they are. So, we'll see. Biggest hole is no Thanquol? Yeah, we need Thanquol and a Bone Ripper, but Thanquol is, like, fun, but he's not going to fill a niche that hasn't been filled. Like, Greyseers exist. Dom got close to land battles, and some people, Dom people really hated it. People stay play wide there, too. It's longer, but it seems more fun to play and watch. Yeah. Vermin Lord could be fun. I don't know if he would fill a niche. So Phoenix King versus Mofet. Phoenix King's trying to kite with Shadow Warriors. Hold on. I'm just going to make sure that you can have 5 of them and it's not limit 4. I feel like Phoenix King would come correct versus Mofet in the winners finals, but we'll see. Yeah, it's 5 for Shadow Warriors. He's fine. Yep, just checked. I'm paranoid because I'm not used to seeing 5 of that unit. Anyway, 5 Shadow Warriors. We have a Frostheart Phoenix and a Flamespire Phoenix. Oh, wait, Arcane Phoenix. Ooh, that's our first time seeing Arcane Phoenix in Warhammer 3 on this channel. We have an Archmage of Metal, not under Dragon, and also the Dragon isn't bugged anymore. Searing Doom, Plague of Rust, no healing is interesting. I guess the Phoenixes will take care of themselves. Do they have Rebirth? Yeah, they do. Okay. So Phoenixes will take care of themselves, but he is going to have to be careful with the Archmage of Metal. Then we have 4 War Lions of Krace. Very interesting high elf build. For the Vampire Coast of Mofet, we do have 1 dog unit, 2 deck dropper bombers, a whole bunch of deckhand mobs. We have some more bombers, 1 depth guard to do some sweeper cleanup, We do have Queen Bess. Wow, Mofet taking Queen Bess. Okay, all right. He's an incredibly good player, and as far as I know, not a memer, so he must really believe in this versus High Elves. Interesting. Good players, like, I'm not trying to say if you can't dodge Queen Bess, you're not good, but I'm talking about, like, high, super high, amazing tier players can dodge Queen Bess quite reliably, so I don't usually see it from one like Mofet. We also have 2 Deck Gunners, a bunch of animated Hulks, Count Noctilus up on his Nocti peg leg. The dragon is fixed. Yep. Yep. I mentioned that. Just saying. Interesting. I actually favor Phoenix King's build here. It does every game comes down to play, but played by 2 AI, I actually think Phoenix King's build would be better. And by AI, I don't mean the Total War AI. I mean that, like, literally perfect play from both players. I think the Phoenix King would actually win this one, because if he perfectly dodges Queen Bess every time, which, you know, it's hard to do, he could take out the Deck Gunners rather quickly, and then Noctilus will eventually run out of ammo. Yeah, it's good. Mofet doesn't have the Lore of Vampires passive, so he's not abusing any broken mechanics or anything like that. And the Flamespire Phoenix is just bombing Queen Bess. It's taking a lot of damage to do so, so I really hope that Phoenix King knows what he's doing here, because if it doesn't quite kill Queen Bess's model, it's just gonna die. I understand the plan there, but it doesn't look like it's working, because that's 1,300 gold that just took a shit ton of damage. And even with the healing thing, where Phoenixes like just always get their healing now, I don't know, man. Not Rahagri's Pride. The War Lions of Krace are diving into the front line, get some free damage onto random zombos. And a Searing Doom. So Phoenix King is just trying to snipe out the Queen Bess model itself. He doesn't really care about the crew. And his Flamespire Phoenix will get a heal on itself, but it is still going to rout and run away. And Queen Bess is still alive. Also, Shadow Warriors got caught by dogs while he was distracted trying to take out Queen Bess. He is trying to pull away the War Lions of Krace right now. They don't have Rampage, so they will be able to walk away whenever they want to. That is nice, at least. But, a good idea, but just not panning out for him on the back. It looks like Mofet is going to walk this off with Scurvy Dogs. Its leadership is still negative 34, so it would have to really spike up to rally before it hit the edge of the map. And that is a huge loss for the High Elves. Hello, Hummus. I got the stupid list splitting and adding score of people. I'll update the stuff on the server in a second. Oh, thanks, Zap. You're nice, Zap. We appreciate you, Zap. One Shadow Warrior got completely destroyed by these dogs, and the dogs are going to die, but they'll take that trade 84 days out of the week. And Mofet is skyrocketing in this game right now. Flamespire Phoenix is off the map. He's up about 3-1 on damage value. Yeah. He's even chucking out a Wraith Storm onto the Arcane Phoenix. Just trying to snipe him out straight up. Usually, you can see it's not great on a target that's moving in any direction. It doesn't even have to dodge. If it's just moving, it'll dodge those things. Same as Doombolt, same as anything that comes from directly above like that. Marathi's Wand of Crydon, which is just, yeah. Host left the game. Alright, Phoenix King dropped from the game. I'll see if that was accidental or something.
Monarchy would say, we're no longer paying for the royal family's expenses.
Small change.
So there's a lot to talk about.
Alright. Alright. I think I can maybe find Kark and Swarv. Let's see. Battle, multiplayer lobbies, join with code, Kark's code, paste it, Kark versus Swarv. No spectator slot, unless it's Kark. Yeah. Someone posted something to me that was about the queen or whatever. Oh god. Someone has a lobby up. That's about the queen. Oh boy. People. Bowmore and Shogunik started about 15 minutes ago, so I doubt they're still waiting. Kark and Swarv did get into a lobby, but there's no spectator slot. I messaged Kark to let me in, but we'll see if he is on time to do that. Race and Berserk, I don't know when they started. And Platypus and Cumulas, I don't know when they started. Cumulas? I don't know what his name is actually supposed to be. Alright, Longshanks won his first game. So, shout out to Longshanks, man. Fucking doing it, bro. Oops. Alright. I think Kark and Swarv started without me, which is okay. Which is fine. I don't have feelings. No, it's fine. No, it is completely fine. Why would you abandon me like that? Plat A. Sorry, trying to find our next game. I suppose you could come look at the bracket instead of being up there. So Mofet has advanced to winners finals. He's just waiting there. And we're trying to find one of these 4 games to spectate, or one that has already started. Nope, making builds. Spec slot, please, good sir. Hell yeah. We have a spec slot. Let's go. This is our first time getting to see, I'm going to say Big Dr. K, because I feel like I'm getting baited with that name, so I'm just going to say Big Dr. K. He has messaged me, he sent me a funny replay of a bug that I intend to make into a video. In fact, I already made it into a video, I just need to get it, edited and upload it to the YouTubes and all that stuff. So he seems like a nice gentleman. I haven't gotten to see him play. Menacing Platypus, however, I have seen play. He's an excellent domination player. He hosts a lot of domination tournaments, especially the new player tournaments every week on Saturday usually. His channel is over on twitch.tv/thewildplatypus. He's a cool dude. Let's go watch that. The Prince of Wales will simply ascend to the throne. Isn't like the throne suddenly disappears. Yeah. No, you can have like opinions about like politics and stuff. It's just like literally right after somebody dies, posting about like why the monarchy should be dissolved and whatever. It's like, I mean, like you can wait a second. You can wait a second. This came from Anticity playing Dom. Oh, there's a tournament going on. Guess I'll stay for the worst game mode. Aw, chasing rainbows. Tomb Kings or Slanesh bet next. So Bowmore, you did prevail in the lower bracket. Okay. All right, hold on. One second. Okay. Okay. The mods are on it. It sounds like. Storm and Loopy are there. Okay. We have other people dealing with it, so that's fine. I have to focus on the stream. Okay. Alright. Stream focus time. Comulase. Oh yeah, he's Big Dr. K. Right. Don't use the name. It's just a bait. It's just trying to get under your skin. Just trying to trick you. Versus Platypus. Platypus has the Herald of Slaanesh. I think this Herald of Slaanesh is actually one of the best Lord choices. That or Azazel. I've just the Exalted Keeper of Blank and Exalted Keeper of Secrets of Blank of Shadows or Slaanesh. I just find get surrounded and killed too easily and they're too expensive. Lore of Slaanesh to buff up the whole army is fine. Devoted Marauders of Slaanesh is the front line. Pretty good even after their nerfs, though they aren't nearly as broken overpowered for like 400 gold. We have double spawn of Slaanesh, the Mirror Guard. 3 Hellstriders, 2 Seekers, and 2 Skirmish Cav. That is it for Menacing Platypus. On the other side, with the Tomb Kings, we have 4 Skirmish Cavalry, 2 Furies. These aren't Furies. These are Carrion, because this is the Tomb Kings. Double Nehekar Horsemen, it looks like. Tomb Scorpions with Halberds. Just one? Just one. One Tomb Scorpion with Halberds. Fuck. I keep getting distracted by all this nut stuff on the stream. Yes, an entire legion of Tomb Scorpions with Halberds. Necropolis Knights. God. Anyway, sorry. 1 Chariot to Cycle Charge Infantry. We do have the Chosen Gods who shop to Great Bows. We have Ark in the Black on horseback with Spirit Leech and Fate of Buna. And more Nakara Horsemen. Infantry is all Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Spearmen. I wonder what the sudden interest in Fate of Buna is. Did I miss a memo? Because it destroyed my Ripper Dactyls, so it clearly can do stuff sometimes. I just don't know what units it's good against. Is it like better versus Cav or Infantry? I will have to do some research after the stream, figure out what all the fuss is about. Female monarchs usually lose a long time. Queen stuff. Okay. I'm skipping all that. Yeah. Luca, that's fair. Fate of Buna is really powerful versus Cav style units. Gotcha. So it's kind of like single target Traderkin, but better. Anyway, on the far side, Nehekar Horsemen are fighting with the Hellstriders. It looks like the Hellstriders are getting massively good value in that trade, but the Necropolis Knights with Halberds piling in have something to say about that. They're 110 armor is nothing to fuck around with, and they also have anti-large, so they'll do okay there. The only thing I worry is that the Necropolis Knights are getting very far away from the formation, and they're not the fastest unit in the world, and we can see now that the Chosen of the Gods, who shop to Great Bows, are currently getting swarmed by Seekers, and the Herald of Slaanesh, and there's nothing nearby to really help them out, as these fine lads are busy over here, and that's an interesting formation from the Seekers running along that rock wall, just end up in like this line. But anyway, yeah. The Chosen of the Gods are having a tough time getting away from stuff, so I would have preferred the Necropolis Knights to be in the formation. Good God, I'm having a stroke. Arkin could Fate of Buna these Seekers and try to bail out his Chosen of the Gods if he has the Winds of Magic, obviously, but I don't know. They are taking a lot of damage. They're very expensive units, so this could be okay for the Tomb Kings if they can rally the Chosen of the Gods in any capacity whatsoever. Damage value is currently extremely even, and we do have some Spearmen and Nehekar Horsemen trading with Spawn of Slaanesh. The Nehekar Horsemen should get out of there, and the Necropolis Knights should not charge in here. Just let the Spearmen fight it, let Skirmish Cav fight it. Again, this heavy cavalry, monstrous cavalry even, is needed elsewhere. Elsewhere. Swerve beat Loopy? That makes me feel better. Did he? I didn't know that yet, but that isn't, I guess, shocking. Swerve's a pretty good player. Alright, the Seekers are peeled off. Chosen of the Gods still have 10 models, which is actually huge considering how low their health pool is right now. I would have assumed they were down to like 6. But that's a lot of their firing capacity still online. Aside from that, the Tomb Kings are taking a bit of a lead on the balance of power. The damage value is dead even. But I also actually agree. The Tomb Kings have secured their backline pretty nicely. Chosen the Gods lucky to have that many models still left, and there is a big blob of Slaanesh that could get punished right now by the Ushapti Great Bows if they notice it. Ark in the Black is healthy and fine somewhere. And the Herald of Slaanesh actually hasn't taken them much damage either. I wonder where the Spirit Leeches have been going. Ooh, and a Fascination. Nice cast onto Skirmish Cav. Undead or no, Skirmish Cav in general, getting Rampage just drags them into melee combat where they don't want to be. So I like when Slaanesh players do that. It's pretty crafty. Crafty use of a of a not-so-common spell, or the little lore passive thing. Chariots are another good target for that. You can only cast so many in so many places. The Mirror Guard are here in full HP. Maybe Arkan just Fate of Buna's them? I don't know what he's going to do. But he either has to spam out more Spirit Leeches quicker or get Fate of Buna going, because he's running out of frontline to hide behind, so you got to start doing some serious damage here. Ushapti Summon has come through. I'm imagining it was born to rear charge these Marauders, but right now its micro is slipping a little bit. And these Necropolis Knights with Halberds are doing okay. They're not where I wanted them to be on the battlefield, but they are doing stuff wherever they need to be. They're trying to stay on these Hellstriders, but you really got to defend the Chosen of the Gods right now. Their health pool is so low, they just can't afford to be charged by anything, or they'll lose pretty significant value. Another Spirit Leech onto the Herald of Slanesh. Looks like Arkan has realized he needs to start doing that to that target. And the Ushapti Great Bow, Ushapti Regular, rear charge is doing quite well. Tomb Kings have taken it decisively in this game on the balance of power and in the damage value. I would also agree with the state of the battlefield. Those Chosen of the Gods just clinging to life is pretty huge for their prospects in this game, and Arkan the Black so far being uncontested is also doing very well for them. At this point, the Herald of Slanesh is too low to go duel with him properly, but maybe if he could have been Rampage with like Seekers or something, but it seems like Dr. Big K Money has been quite good at keeping Arkan safe. Arkan's always been hiding among his own troops. Even now, he was under any threat at all, and he ran back to his cavalry, so nice play there. Though the Chosen of the Gods are deleting the Nekar Horsemen from behind, paired with the Slanesh charge from the front. That's pretty funny, honestly. And a Fury Summon could dive straight onto the Chosen of the Gods and really stop them from ever being active in this game again. I just don't know what'll kill the Necropolis Knights with Halberds. I struggle to see it without any Seekers around. Yeah, without any Seekers around, I really struggle to see how they're going to do that. We do have a pretty healthy unit of Devoted Marauders coming in from left field. And the Furies dive. They dive onto the Chosen of the Gods. We're getting torn apart. They've already lost 300 health in the blink of an eye. Nehekar Horsemen are peeling back from the fight to come fight the Chaos Furies, but the Chaos Furies, if they're spam clicked onto the Chosen of the Gods, they'll do fine. They are summons. Nobody cares about their long-term health. Another Spirit Leech from Arkan the Black hitting the Herald of Slanesh, really draining her down. And I have liked people resurging on the Spirit Leech usage versus single entities. Slanesh doesn't have a lot of healing. Their large single entities have decent health pools, but low armor and low mass. And their small single entities are safer, but can get Spirit Leech spam, so I do like that play. Slanesh made a little bit of gain on the balance of power, but it is starting to go away. And the Chosen of the Gods, 7 models, still not crumbling. Those undead leadership buffs coming in clutch, not nerfed. Ooh, nice Rampage. Undead leadership was not nerfed in the last patch, so they're still unbreakable mother fudgers. Mirror Guard are bumping and grinding, but they're about to get... Ooh, nice Narcissism. Nice job, nice job. Bo Shopti rampaging, taking a little bit of work damage over time. Not losing any models just yet. And the Necropolis Knights are going to get countercharged by the Mirror Guard. The old switcheroo. The old 1-2 switcheroony. And this balance of power is kind of crazy. I mean, again, Tomb Kings are favored, but good lord, calm down. As another Spirit Leech hits the Herald of Slanesh, she's probably going to die, and if she dies, army losses might proc, which I think is a little aggressive. Like, are they favored? Yeah, but that's aggressive army losses if it happens right now. Still have some spawn, still have a full health unit of Marauders, still have a 2/3 health Mirror Guard. Come on, man. Cheesy Pete's. Cheesy Pete's. What is that? Something was affecting them for a second. Spawner going to kill some Nekar Horsemen. Pretty much Platypus just has to kill as many things as possible to keep army losses at bay at all times. And he has started crumbling the Nekar Horsemen, but that's we all know how crumbling goes. These guys, if they break, army losses is definitely going to hit. So Platypus needs them to hang on. -1 leadership, back up to 12. Can they hold on, or will they break and send us into army losses? Spirit Leech onto the Chaos Spawn is also a good call. They broke, and army losses hit. I told you! I told you! I am no chump, no punk-ass fool. I'm just a tool. Slanesh Keepers do have self-healing. Only if, like, stuff around them is routing, right? Which can be hard to accomplish. I don't know what Kiara and Chasing Rainbows are talking about, so I'm just going to let them go for it. Spawn had a hard time getting their value back, but were important to the build. Hellstriders did mix, but overall okay. Seekers struggled to get their value back versus the Tomb Kings. Skirmish Cav did fine, and the Devoted Marauders did not quite pay for their newer price point. the other side, Ark in the Black got plenty of good value and stayed quite healthy in the fight. Chariots did fine. Skeleton's frontline did fine. Necrops Knights with Halberds didn't quite pay for themselves, but they were still trucking along. They were doing fine. Shopty Greatbows did great. Nekar Horsemen got deleted by Slanesh Cav, but they served their purpose. Skeleton Horse Archers did fine, and Carrion were there. They existed. Commulice is here. I think we need to get Bowmore, so I'll just message the lad. Get him in here. Where's Bowmore? I think. Wait, did I just invite the wrong guy? No. Okay, it is Bowmore. Nice. Okay, I'm going to put a blocker up. Bowmore is here. We do have Skaven versus Tomb Kings. El Clasico. Company of Heroes 3 is what people are talking about? Okay. All right. Okay, mods are dealing with stuff. Okay. Things are being handled. On the other side, Kark is fighting Berserk. Berserk making a real underdog run over here. Look at this. Look at this. My boy playing the only ogres I saw. Beat Haku, lost to Kiara. And since then, Berserk's down here, defeated Waldsterman, defeated Naked Cherub, defeated Raced, and is now fighting Kark. In Slanesh versus Ogres, which is one of the worst matchups for the Ogres in the entire game. So I think he might be the big doomed. But man, if he overcomes that matchup... Oh god, he has to fight Kiara again. Revenge! Oh, that's funny. But yeah, Berserk doing it. Doing it for the Great Maw. Proud of him. This has been resolved, so I will do this so that the bracket's more updated. So we're right here with Skaven versus Tomb Kings. Bowman v Slayer with his Norska is awaiting the winner of this. Phoenix King and Mofet after the dropped game, so it was not a concession. Phoenix King's internet cut out, and they were working on that. The admins are learning how to deal with that, because the High Elves were at a severe disadvantage in the game when they dropped. So it was tricky. It sounds like Mofet is willing to replay it if Phoenix King drops the units that were already dead, so the Flamespire Phoenix and one of the Shadow Warriors. It sounds like that's what they're gonna do. I don't know. I'm just letting other people handle it. I should focus on games. So, yahar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 best of ones left. Because, you know, obviously I'm not counting each of these because I won't be there for both of them. Yahar. Undead leadership and crumbling is a joke. It really is. I don't know why they buffed their leadership, but they need to unbuff that shit fast. Imagine double warp lightning cannons losing 2 bone giants because they don't crumble over for 10 HP left. How come High Elves suck right now and Slanesh doesn't? They both have their cheapest front line costing a whopping 500 gold. Slanesh used to have their front line cost 400, and it was much better, and Marauders took a nerf. And also Slanesh relied heavily on Pit of Shades, which also took a nerf. So Slanesh got slapped twice with the nerf bat. I still think they're going to be a high tier faction, but I think people are reassessing where they're at. High elves, I think, are underrated, but I don't think they're strong. I think they're fine. They're fine because they got some big buffs coming into game 3 infantry wise because of their lore pass. Their high elf passive doesn't suck now. Martial mastery and martial prowess, it doesn't suck. It's fine. Agoraphobic news. I will talk to you in a second. So I don't think high elves are as low tier as certain people, high elf mains, will tell you. That's half jokes. Like, I can mean that, but I can also, like, not try to be a dick about it. If you get offended by that, like, sorry, but I think you guys might be a little glass half empty on the high elves right now. They're not top tier, but they're not bad. I've been enjoying playing high elves versus Warriors of Chaos. I have a build I really like. Yeah, Pit of Shade's getting nerfed helps high elves a little bit. I still think they suffer from their frontline being so expensive and not very good. Like, that is true. But their archers are solid for their price. Their cav is solid on the high and low end, but the medium sucks. So I think to make high elves a really nice faction, silver helms need to be better for their cost. They're just like, they're necessary, but they're not that great compared to like Empire Knights or Knights of the Realm, right? Silver helms aren't that good, and they need to be a little bit better. Spearmen and Rangers either need to be better or slightly cheaper, and then I honestly think high elves are in a really good spot because their phoenixes are fine. I honestly, here's a hot take, I don't mind the phoenix bug. If it wasn't a bug, like if this was the intended thing for phoenixes to always get their rebirth, I honestly would be fine with it. Because that's like a phoenix's whole thing, in my opinion, is that they rebirth. So I think the chance that they do the thing that they're known for, personally, like, you can have a different opinion. I think it's kind of stupid. I kind of wish they would just get the rebirth, like that's a known thing. And the other thing is they get them so low that they'll usually break anyway, so you can just follow them off the map. And it's the heal is so small now, it has to happen a lot of times before the heal cap. But I don't know. Like, I personally think it's interesting, and that's my opinion. So I think if the Phoenix bug remains, then high elves will be in a pretty good spot, because then Phoenix is kind of a cheap terror-causing monster you can take that'll heal cap itself if managed properly. But we saw Golden Floof have 2 Phoenixes versus Skaven, and he fucked up once, chucked him into some Rat Ogres, and yeah, that was a fuck up. But then they got, like, completely bodied and he lost that game. So it's not like Phoenixes are this unbeatable thing. It's like, yeah, you can still make one mistake with them and they'll die, even with all their rebirths. So I don't know. Agoraphobic news. I was making my videos today, and I watched all those replays you wanted me to watch. Your Death Runner builds are interesting. I really liked them versus Kislev, because Kislev doesn't have a whole lot that can deal with Death Runners, and they're a high armor faction, so you can kill their front line, their back line, anything. Really like Death Runners versus Kislev. I liked that idea. No other notes on those replays. The versus Nurgle build, I didn't mind your build. Your build was fine. I did not like how you're using the purple avalanche mortars to shoot Kugath for the first half of the game. That was not really worth it. They were doing damage. Not great, not terrible, but there was a lot of other things they should have been doing with that time. So versus Kugath, I think the build was fine, but just never target him with the avalanche mortars. I think that was a waste of your ammunition and time, personally. So those are the thoughts you wanted on those replays. You got dropped first game by High Elves? Yeah. Loopy fucked me up pretty good on High Elves, but that doesn't mean they're OP. I was just saying. I think they're okay. That game I was salty, specifically because so many High Elf mains have told me Sisters of Avalorn are doomed and Sisters of Avalorn suck. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I saw 3 Sisters of Avalorn, and they completely bodied my feral cold ones, and then just deleted a bunch of dinosaurs. I'm like, what are you guys saying these units suck for? These guys are great. I mean, they're not OP, but they're great in the right situation. Anyway, so that was what that salt was about. But no, I don't think High Elves are OP at all. I also don't think they're underpowered. Like, I think ogres and demons of chaos need love before high elves do. Right? I think wood elves need love before high elves do, if I'm also being honest. And I hate wood elves, so that's how you know I mean it. Anyway, I'm going to talk about the game that I have. So I'll catch up with chat in a second. Alright, for Big Dr. K, Skeleton Warriors, Nekar Horsemen, Tomb Guard, Skeleton Warriors, and Tomb Guard. Do have some skeleton chariots as well. Nehekara horsemen. We have Cetra. Why, Cetra? I hate you so much. I hate you. Why do people keep taking you? We have a motherfucking Hyro Titan with its bound spells. 2 skirmish cav and 2 carrion. On the Skaven side, oh god, that's versus Skaven? That is bold. It is very bold to take a Hyro Titan versus Skaven, but alright. Skaven side, we have 2 Warp Lightning Cannons, 1 Plague Claw Catapult. We do have a unit of Eshin Triads mixed in with Skaven Slaves and Clan Rats with Spears, Skaven Slaves and Clan Rats on the front line. Actually, it's just a Clan Rat front line. We have 1 Storm Vermin Halberd unit. Yes, just make sure I wasn't missing one. Couple Triple Rat Ogre, 1 Night Runner with Slings, and we do have a Gracier of Ruin with Dreaded 13th Warp Lightning. Pretty good build. I am really not a huge fan of Plague Claw Catapults. They're fine. I don't think they're particularly critical in this matchup. I think the problem Bowmore is going to run into is the Tomb Kings are going to advance through the forest where he can't shoot them, and they're going to pop out right here. And even if you know they're going to pop out right here, knowing that still means you only have this long to shoot them as opposed to this long to shoot them. So that will end up being a problem for him. And that's just smart tactics. There's nothing wrong with that. Advancing through a forest instead of walking straight into the guns, that's just smart play. As long as you're advancing, it's fine. What up, Iano? Did you see the damage Zap Zap does to Kugath and Nakari? Yeah, Zap Zap did so much damage to Kugath. The Nakari, a lot of the Slanesh replays, I liked it overall. I still don't believe in Mutant Rat Ogres personally, but they were clearly doing work for you, so if it's working for you, keep at it. I just don't like them. I feel like a Hell Pit can do similar work with regen and more tankiness. So, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's working for you, so don't stop, clearly. Is there a reason I have sisters in, like, no builds of mine? Forgot. I don't know. I just don't think they're a terrible unit. War Lion, Spearman, Silver Helm, Light Armor Archer, Shadow Walker, Ithmo Chariot, or Mega Trash unit. Other stuff is decent. Oh yeah, but just a roster having trash units doesn't mean it's a bad roster. Like, Skaven have trash units, and their roster's fine. You just don't pick the trash units. Have you tested out the Rune Stills? Flensing Rune and Crack's Call? Flensing Rune I still wasn't impressed with, but it does okay against, like, Chariot Blobs. And Crack's Call, I tried. It's fine for the costs. It's fine. It's still not ideal, but it does okay. Yeah. Rangers are the worst infantry in the game, like worst Corsairs weren't that good to begin with, but decent. I did say if you buff the High Elf, low-tier infantry, and the Silver Helms, I think they'll be a fine faction. So you are naming some stuff that I also did say probably need some help. You sillies. Yeah, sillies. I've seen the Ithlamar Chariots actually do pretty well into Skaven Loopy, but I don't know how they do in other builds. Alright, Warp Lightning Cannons are targeting the Hyro Titan. He needs to get back into the trees on his advance, otherwise he's going to take a crap ton of damage, which we can see here. Another thing we could see from Big Dr. K could be a Necrotect inserted into this build to heal up the Hyro Titan if you're going to insist upon having one. Just an idea. Though it can't heal Cetra, which is stupid. I know 2 Kings don't need buffs right now. They need nerfs, but I always thought it was silly that a Lord on a Construct can't get healed by the Construct healers. That just feels weird to me. We'll let you main Hive Elves for 1 year, then hear again what you say on the matter next. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright then. Zyphos made a video on Sister of Avalon and used them like they're mentioned. They're pretty good. Yeah. They're a niche thing. You don't just throw them into a build, but clearly Loopy knew how to use them in our Lizardmen game. It was brutal. Anyway. Carrion are diving in, trying to stop some of these Night Runner slingers and stuff, but the double warp lightning cannons are doing excellent right now. And these Rat Ogres, there's one unit of Rat Ogres that's just standing, but there's a second one in here that's harder to see that's actually just deleting the Carrion right now. So both warp lightning cannons are still online, and the Hyro Titan is having the troubles that he unfortunately usually has versus Skaven. This is a tall, slow target that gets shot, like the good boy he is. Now the Skaven are going to have to stop the advance of Skeleton Chariots, and Bowmore is an old veteran at this, so it does look like he is going to stop that effectively coming in from 2 sides. We'll stop that right quick. We have some Nekar Horsemen and Skeleton Horse Archers diving in. That is going fine. Yes. Storm Vermin Halberd summon. Dread 13th doesn't use the explosion. It missed the Skeleton Warriors. I don't know if that was intentional or not. But you do have a Halberd unit just running around now. I still think you probably should have hit the explosion on the unit if possible. Unless that was just a mistake. But if that was a choice, I just disagree with it. Poisonwind Globes are hurting 2 units of, well, Skeleton Warriors and Tomb Guard. But they are deleting an entire real Storm Vermin with Halberds. So that maybe it wasn't the best place to throw. You could throw like over here or over here. Rather than on your Halberds. But there's a lot going on. It's kind of crazy. We saw a million Warp Lightning Cannons because they're trying to reposition. There's a visual bug if you're holding down the spacebar when that happens. That's kind of funny. And Ikit Zap Zap is targeting Cetra, reducing his cool... Well, not reducing, increasing his cooldown so he can never cast a spell. And he is this large single entity, but he's also the Tomb King's only caster right now. Ira Titan is trying to push off Rat Ogres. Rat Ogres is the only thing holding all of this together, and they're currently getting shot with Skeleton Horse Archers, surrounded by infantry, so they'll probably start running soon. In fact, we see one go right now. Plague Pluck Catapults don't have too much to fire at left. Maybe they could fire over here, but everything else is really close to them, so I doubt they'll be able to get too many shots in if that's what they want to do. Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers are running along with other Skaven Slaves to try and get between the threats and the Warp Lightning Cannons, since the Warp Lightning Cannons are going to have to carry this entire game. Bowmore is up almost 2-to-1 in damage value this late in the game, and that is going quite well for him, but it could go significantly less well if all 3 of his artillery pieces get shut down, because then the potential of killing Cetra and the Hydro Titan becomes much lower. This time the Storm Vermin Summon does pop down in the middle of some Tomb Guard, damaging them. I think maybe even a Skeleton Warrior died here. Yep, it's dying in the middle. Very close to being gone, and the Ushapti Summon comes in. So, Ushapti Summon plus Carrion trying to get past the Eshin Triads, and the Eshin Triads are now getting charged by Horsemen. Eshin Triads are happy to be here, as long as they don't break, but all 3 of these units they like to fight, so they'll be okay. Quick Warp Lightning. Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted by chat. Warp Lightning's doing fine. Poison Globes are still throwing. There is a mass unwashed body of Skaven here. But I worry it will not be enough. Even with all the damage value, I worry. We're running out of Rat Ogres. The Warp Lightning Cannons are compromised-ish. And they're the only things that can stop Cetra. The only things. Maybe the Eshin Triads, but you can just walk out of them. I'd remove dwarves. Nothing would change in your game modes, but chat would be slightly less obnoxious to be mentioned last. Ha! How are Screaming Skull Catapults now? I've heard they're pretty good from a lot of Tomb Kings players. No, I've heard they're pretty good. Gracie are currently surrounded by Ushapti. Thankfully for him, Ushapti have abysmal melee attack, so he should be able to get out of here just fine. It's not like they're spawned. And the Hydro Titan's trying to chase him around, but he can outrun it, which is silly. Run, Gracie, run. Outrun that Hydro Titan. Cetra is avoiding some Rat Ogres and trying to shut down double artillery pieces at the moment. But we are getting some leg spikes late in the game, which is weird. Normally leg spikes come earlier in the game when there's more units. Quick Warp Lightning cast onto himself, peeling off, looks like mostly just Nakar Horsemen. Oh yeah, there are Ushapti behind him that took a little bit of damage, but their unsummoning is going to start in about 10 seconds. So he just has to live for that long. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. My lasting concern is still dealing with Cetra. Ushapti are gone. Horsemen. Not even crumbling. They're just vibing. They're vibing and surviving. Ikit Zap Zap crew is alive, but not on their mounts currently. I don't even see the other Warp Lightning crew, so I think they might be dead, Captain. I think they might be dead. Hydro Titan Cetra. Can they grind this out? Or will the Rat Ogres drag down Cetra? They currently have 18 melee attack with Uskep's Incantation of Desiccation. Which is not faring very well for them. And hey, there's still a Chariot running around routing stuff off. Ooh, that's exciting. Also, Nehekar Horseman doing the same thing. Balance power has stopped increasing for this Skaven. It's been going up at about the same rate or less than the Tomb Kings, so they're catching back up. Balance power still thinks the Tomb Kings have a shot. I would agree. And these Poison Globes are running out of things to throw at. For now, there is a nice, juicy unit of Nakar Horsemen that is nearby if they can throw, but it looks like they're currently in melee combat, so they do have a hard time throwing at all. Quick Warp Lightning cast from Bowmore is going to do a little bit of poke damage to these Nakar Horsemen, but not much. Because the unit is spread out over like 3 different units fighting. Skirmish Cav coming back to chase down some things. Yes. Slash is definitely beatable. I'd say recent patches have put them into a reasonable place. They still wreck you if you pick the right factions. Kind of design of the faction. True. But Slash Enjoyer, I will definitely admit 1 or 2 bad choices have cost me many a game. Oh yeah, they're very fragile. Very, very fragile. The real Stormvermin with halberds is back, surrounding the Hydra Titan, trying to poke him down a little bit. He has 4,000 health points left, despite how low his health bar is. There actually is still 4,000, so he has like some... He has the equivalent of some full health lords. And globes do get off one throw onto these skeleton horse archers. That's honestly fine, as these clan rats or Skaven slaves or whatever they were running anyway, so might as well do damage to them, right? Kill them! Kill the cowardly ones. Who dares ping me right now? Alright. I'm just not about this game, so it's fine. Is there any chance to see one of Black Knight's games? If he plays, yeah. I don't think he was in this tournament. When to use the bell in multiplayer? It gives area of effect, leadership, and melee attack buffs around it from being near the bell. And then it can give global leadership buffs. Yeah, here's that. If you're nearby, it gives you 5 melee attack and leadership. So it is pretty nice against the undead factions. And you don't want to take it when the Grayseer... You don't want to take a Grayseer at all when a faction has access to Chaos Spawn. Or you're going to have to be very careful, because Chaos Spawn are extremely good at surrounding and beating the shit out of them. Also, factions with strong single entities like Dragons or Bellicor, any of the Demon Lords, it can be risky to take a Bell, because they fixed the problem people were having with hitting him. Like, Volkmar and him are both weaker now in Game 3 because they fixed a bug where, like, high-mounted chariot characters, certain units just couldn't attack them because their animations were shit. They fixed that, so now you actually have to be careful. If anybody has, like, a really good single-entity monster duelist, Grayseers on Bells are actually fragile creatures. I thought he said he was signing up. Never mind then. I didn't see him. He might be signing up for tonight's. The North American one, maybe. Yeah. Maybe that. Don't know. Cetra and the Hydra Titan are getting ground down. Army losses is getting close, but man, the Skaven are having a hard time hanging on. Zap is back online. Can it get any shots off? Probably I would shoot at the Hydra Titan because it's further away, so you actually have a better chance of hitting it. Cetra's so close that the AI, unless you're manually firing, the AI are just going to do this. So if you ever get a artillery back online and something's running at you, don't try to shoot it. Try to shoot anything else. Last of the Tomb King's multi-entity models is going away. We have some chariots. We have a Hydra Titan. We have Kotep. Yes, that is Kotep. This is DJ Kotep now. He does tear out off the Zap. We have slingers coming back. They're desperately trying to stay alive, and they will maybe succeed at doing so. -10 leadership when you have that low health. Come on, Tomb Kings, be cool. Fine Volca Tail Slashers and other Skaven slaves are going to tear out off this Hydra Titan immediately. I think they can carry it. I think they can. Night Runners are no Skaven slaves. They still have decent leadership at this moment. They're just going to fight the chariots in melee combat. The chariots are like, wait, what? You're supposed to route, bro. Bro, you're supposed to route. And they're going to go. They're going to go away. Goodbye, spooky chariots. But can the slingers hang on? 0 leadership. Lag spike, not the time, dude. Be cool. Be cool. Don't throw. Don't throw. Don't throw. Please, for the love of God, don't throw at your Night Runners. They're so close to winning the fight. They can win on their own. Please don't bomb them. Bowmore, please don't bomb them. Yes. Oh, God, the chariot died. Thank the Lord. You definitely need these Night Runners to even get off 1 or 2 volleys onto these crucial big single entities. Bowmore just wanted to delete them like that. This is Infidel Castro, by the way. Oh, what up, dude? There's a tournament tonight in 5 hours. In 5 hours, we have this single faction tournament, but at the other time so that North American, and anybody who wants to play, but North American players can get home from work and play if they want to. Poison Globes trying to hit the big kitty, do a little bit of damage before they die. And Bowmore's Grayseer plus some Storm Vermin are all that's left. He has no other summons. I saw both Dreaded 13ths come out, so I don't know if he really has the gusto, the moxie, to pull this one out. Zap was trying to get back online, but it's running. If I cared enough, I'd like to know which franchise really started the borderline genocidal elf hating. Elves were good in Lord of the Rings, and dwarves were way more flawed species, so I'd be okay if it was that. It could be. I know, like, the Mary Sue concept of some elves and some lores really pisses people off. I am one of them. I don't like anybody being too cool for school. And the elves as a race in a lot of lores are just that. Where it's just like, Oh yeah, the elves are always right and everyone else is wrong, and they shake their heads at you and they're just like, wow, you're so inferior. Like, Warhammer actually does elves pretty okay. I still don't really like them because they're not my jam, but I think they're a fine race because they actually have downfalls, like being extremely prideful and kind of being dicks all the time, and they sometimes can't put aside being a dick for the greater good. Like in the Gotrek and Felix novels, there's several times where they're working with an elf for one reason or another, and the elf just like constantly wants to fuck up the mission because of some imagined slight or something, and then Gotrek and Felix are like, stop being stupid, and then the elves are like, okay. Which is fine. I mean, the elves are right about a lot of stuff in Warhammer lore. If I cared enough, I'd like to know which franchise. Okay, I already read that. I think it's the general haughtiness. The elves are tricked Discord for the challenge. Elves are like Nazis in Skyrim. Oh yeah, that's the... Crap, I forgot their name, but it's the High Elves. It's not the Dwemer. Dwemer are different. No, have you read Tolkien or Warhammer? I haven't read Tolkien because that shit is dry. It is very hard to read. But there are... Loopy, I just said Warhammer is fine, but you have to admit, there's a lot of fantasy series where the elves are just, like, broken, overpowered, superior, and the only quote-unquote downside is, oh, but we don't reproduce very frequently. But then the book always has enough... It always has enough elves for what it needs, that, like, the we don't reproduce quickly never really matters to the plot, because there's always just enough elves. There's always enough for the plot. So there's a lot of lores that just don't do elves very well, and it can lead to people generally disliking them. Alright, we at last have the final fight. Both sides are grouping up, both sides are coming over. We have halberds buffed up by leadership on the Unholy Clamor and being near the bell, just trying to get their halberd damage out, but this Hyrule Titan still has 1,500 life. Cetra has 2,000, the Gracier only has 1,500. I really don't see him surviving. These Stormvermin are going to rout as soon as the Unholy Clamor wears off, which it just did, but they are spiking down the Hyrule Titan, to be fair. Doing more damage than I honestly would have thought. They are murdering this guy, dragging him to the deepest depths of the sea. He's going to be dead soon. Can Cetra kill the Gracier? Man, when the Tomb King's win or lose comes down to whether or not Cetra can duel another single entity, you know you're in a bad state. Cetra just sucks at that. Sucks and blows. Tolkien is great if you skip all the stories about characters sitting down to eat and drink. Yeah, that's my biggest problem with Tolkien, which I can rant about in a bit. We're going to finish this game. Right. Gracier's still fighting Cetra. I have to think that Cetra's going to carry this. I just don't know how the Skaven are going to beat him, but I've been disappointed by Cetra before. Human Boy started listening to the Gotrek and Felix novels. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Personally, I got a little tired of them for a bit. Are you serious, Cetra? Are you serious, Cetra the Imperishable? Are you being fucking real with me right now? You're gonna lose this? How are you gonna lose this? You gigantic piece of shit! You absolute garbage monster! How did you lose? How did you lose? You are fighting a drunk rat on a bell with no health and a bunch of storm vermin with no health that were ready to break and run in a second, and you fucking lost, Cetra! I hate you! Every time a Tomb King's player picks you, I want to install the fucking game! Why do they keep taking you? You're so bad! And why are you so bad? You shouldn't even be this bad! You're Cetra the goddamn Imperishable! But you're the most perishable lord I've ever seen! Ah! I fucking hate Cetra. I hate him. He's so bad. He's the worst character ever. Oh my god. He's trash. He's absolute trash. Just take Arkan or Katep, please God. He's so bad. I hate him. I hate his little guts. I hate his little face. I hate him and he's stupid. For Bomar, the Gracier did fine. The Warp Blinding Cans did fine. The Globes did great. Halberds did great. Slingers did fine. Rat Ogres did fine because one of them got great value. The other ones just did what they had to. Clan Vulcan Tail Thrusters did fine. Clan Spears and stuff did what they needed to. Cetra, fuck you, you piece of... I hate him. I hate him. I just hate him. He's shit. He's utter shit. He's supposed to ride on his chariot. He's worse on his chariot, which is a goddamn shame. I will not listen to Skaven's rant about Elvish culture. The Elven culture's fine in Warhammer. There's just certain fantasies that don't do it very well. Yeah. And I think there are certain people... I think there are certain people that just, like, in general are just kind of not about elves, like, whole shtick. and I am one of those people, but I can also acknowledge, like, the things that the elves do well. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean I have to love them. Okay. So what are we doing now? I think my brain just melted. The lag, the finish, the running rats. Well, Bowmore, I hope you're okay, because you have another game to do. We have Bowmore versus Bowman Beastslayer, and Berserk did it! Berserk overcame the Warriors of Chaos. He got his revenge on Kiara, and he beat Kark Slanesh. Berserk is going... Wait for it. Berserk in the lower bracket. Human Boy, you're so funny. How are you so funny? I don't know. I'm just so funny. Come, we waited for you? I thought you finished. What? I'm very confused. Kiara messaged me, but I don't know. Okay, so Berserk skipped Kiara? Okay. So apparently there was a mistake and Berserk did not play Kiara. There was just a win. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Bowmore said he needs a minute. Tolkien rant is what I'm waiting for? Oh yeah, Tolkien. Dude, I tried to read Tolkien. I tried. And this is going to be mildly satirical. What is happening? Kiara needed me to join something. What code? Okay, so I guess we're gonna go watch Kiara. Bowmore, good luck. I'm gonna watch the other one. Yeah, I'll do the Tolkien rant in a second. Okay, so Berserk's just misclicked. Join the code. There's the code. Paste. Find it. Single faction tourney. Okay, so that was the right one. Spectate. Go. 1, 2, 3. I'm in. Put a blocker up. So Tolkien. I tried to read it once, and this is half a joke just to make it entertaining, but also real reasons I got bored with the books. And if you didn't get bored with the books, and if you liked Lord of the Rings books, you are allowed to like them. That is fine. That is fine. Also, this is going to get loud. But I did not like them, and here's why I didn't like them, and if you did, that is fine. Frodo sets out from his house. Sam is in tow. Sam is a portly fellow. He's nice. He's blonde-haired. He has a backpack. He's a good lad. The lapel on his left has a loose string. The loose string came from his father when his father sewed it slightly incorrectly because he was distracted by Sam's mother. Sam's mother was rather beautiful that morning. She had a flower. All right, I feel like half of that was useless information, Tolkien, but okay. And then they were walking, and they were walking, and they walked through a cornfield. And this cornfield actually belonged to Father McEnroe, and Father McEnroe had 4 daughters. Now, his 4th daughter was not very good in math class. There was this one day that she put her ruler down to the left, and the teacher said, please put your rulers down to the right. She was slapped for that. Now, that slap really changed her life, because 5 years later, wait, what? Was this 5 years in the past, or how far ahead are we? 5 years later, she actually became a business attorney, and now it's all about that lady, Father McEnroe's daughter, business attorney at law. She actually overcame severe mental challenges in college, where she was running. Now she's back in college? Where are we going with this? Who gives a shit about this lady? How far are we from Frodo's house? Oh, we're like 5 steps from Frodo's house, but I am going to keep talking about this lady. And then she picked a tomato. And did you know that tomato was the 5th line in Tomatoes for the... I don't give a shit, man! How far are we from their house? We're like 100 pages in, and you're still talking about the goddamn field we're standing in. Oh, yeah, there's going to be a lot of walking, by the way. Anyway, did you know that cloud originated over Mesopotamia? I don't give a shit, Tolkien! Get on with it! What's happening? Isengard fell off screen. Off screen? That's way more interesting than what the fuck this is. So that's how I feel about Tolkien stuff. All right. So Berserk is here. Kiara is the one that knocked Berserk out of the top bracket, and he powered his way through the losers bracket to get back at her with a vengeance. We have Ogres versus Warriors of Chaos. Cetra's titles always crack me up. Yeah, the Tomb Kings and the lore are hilarious, dude. They're hilarious. Which fantasies are you talking about specifically? God, I would have to go back and look. I know the Shannara books. I have the Shannara books, and the elves in that are just, like, the books are really fun. The books are really good. The elves are horribly written, because they're just better than every other race in every way. Like, they live in the forest, they live perfectly with nature, but they do everything as well as humans, and their crafting is way better than humans, and they're faster than humans, and they're just better than humans. The only thing that they have that isn't wrong with them is they don't fuck. They just don't have sex, and therefore that's their only racial downside. Are you interested about this race yet? I'm like, not really. Every time the characters get near the elves in these books, I just kind of cringe because it's pretty clear, like, favoritism. Where, like, Warhammer elves are interesting because they're really good at everything, but then, like, they can kind of be dicks about it, and they have some hidden bloodlust, and they have some hidden, like, real racist issues that they contend with as a species. So they actually have, like, problems they have to overcome. Whereas in the Shannara series, the elves are just, like, perfect. I don't know. Anyway. How about we get Teenage Techno Fan and let him have a go at the first techno sounds from the 70s and 80s, which never left the foundation of the music today. What are you talking about? You forgot the poems and songs, true. The worst thing I was reading was H.P. Lovecraft. Okay, I gotta do the game. I gotta do the game. Ogre Bulls with Iron Fist. We have double Lead Belchers from Berserk. We have Man-Eaters with Ogre Pistols, 2 of them. We also have 1 Man-Eaters with Great Weapons in the back, more Ogre Bulls, some Saber-Tusk pack, and a bunch of Nobblers in the front line. We have a Slaughtermaster of Beasts. Ooh. I like when people mix it up and use the Beast lore on the Ogres. I wonder how it's going to go. We have Curse of Honor here to help with specific fights, and Flock of Doom to slowly whittle down Chaos over time. For Kiara on Warriors of Chaos, we have a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Tzeentch. Well, he's a hero, my bad. He has Blue Fire of Tzeentch and Pink Fire of Tzeentch. We have Archaon the Everchosen, who has Spirit Leech and nothing else. So double Lord Sniping tools against the Ogres. That's actually pretty clever and will be quite good. A front line of Marauders, Chaos Warriors with Halberds, and Chosen with Halberds backing them up with the Severed Claw, Aspiring Champions, each ROR in the very backfield. We have 2 Hellstriders of Slaanesh? No, just 1. A usually quite cost-effective unit in this matchup. Surprised Kiara isn't taking the maximum amount of them allowed, but only 1. So it's infantry. Just want to infantry grind through the Ogres. I kind of favor the Ogres build here. I mean, if you can Lead Belcher kite effectively, the only thing you have to worry about is the Hellstriders of Slaanesh. Everything else you can just walk away from and kite. I really think the Ogres have a strong advantage now that I've seen both the builds. Ooh, and this is an unfortunate thing from Kiara. Her formation shifts into the long line while it's getting shot, so the bullets are ripping through even more Chaos Warriors and doing more damage. Now, Archaon's plowing into the front line, but Man-Eaters with Great Weapons, if they surround him, he's in big trouble. Lord of the End Times or not, you don't fuck around with the big boys with hammers. Man-Eaters with pistols are shooting him at point-blank range. Or are they shooting up? They're shooting up at the Tzeentchian Sorcerer, who's actually taking... He's down to half health. Wow. Chaos is in trouble. Now, they did reach the front line, which is where they wanted to be, and they'll grind through it okay, but they've taken a lot of damage, and the Ogres can reposition quite effectively. Man-Eaters Great Weapons charging into Hellstriders. Hellstriders should trade up in that matchup, but maybe the 42 melee defense will keep them okay. Armor of Morkar gives them 24 melee defense, but wow, the Ogres really won that charge. The Ogres are shocking me in this battle right now. Slaughtermaster of Beasts is fighting with some of his pistols, but where are both the Lead Belchers? Berserk has kept them safe, and he needs to. They are key in this matchup right now. Because your biggest problem is going to be grinding through a ton of Ogre armored infantry, which the Lead Belchers are going to have to do. Severed Claw are pathing straight after them. We need to see some Ogre Bulls or something come up and save them. So far, only Nobblars are routing. Both of the Man-Eater pistols are still here. One of them stuck in a fight with Halberds that doesn't want to, so it is going to run away. Archaon's still full health, which could be a problem for the Ogres in the late game. I'm surprised we haven't gotten more Blue Fire and Spirit Leech spam. Here comes the first Blue Fire, but the Slaughtermaster is standing in a bunch of Iron Bulls who are gonna block all the shots for him. What absolute loyal pals, compatriots, and friends the Slaughtermaster of Beasts does have. Curse of Honor here is going down, I believe. Yes, it counteracts the fight or die of Archaon, though his stats are still ridiculous right now. So Slaughtermaster Beast wants to run, but the problem with running from Archaon on a foot character is he's going to outrun you, so you kind of need to run to something, which you can see the Sabertusk packs are currently mucking up Archaon. They're no average dog unit. They actually are large, so they can lock him up pretty okay. He's still going to path through him eventually, but it takes some time. But the Slaughtermaster Beast can never afford to be too far from any other ogres because he needs blockers, because he cannot straight up outrun Archaon, and that will be trouble for him. Chaos Warriors with Halberds currently surrounded by ogre units. They'll actually trade up in that situation because Chaos Warriors with Halberds are super effective against large units, which most ogres are. And these Lead Belchers are still fighting, still firing, though the bump in the hill is currently giving them a little bit of guff. They're having a hard time seeing anything. Archaon slaughtering his way through some man-eaters with ogre pistols and Sabertusk packs, but more ogres are joining the blob that is just forming on him, and these man-eater pistols have been on this Tzeentch sorcerer's ass all game. He is not having a great time, and he might die soon. Now, that's not as terrible as losing your caster normally, because Archaon's also a caster, and you have Spirit Leech, but still not good. You don't love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, don't love it. One Lead Belcher did finally get caught. A little bit of slipping micro here from Berserk, and unfortunately I think that the unit is going to eventually get ground down here, but already getting really good value. And you have another one with tons of ammunition and plenty of space, so just got to keep that one alive. Archaon's still quite healthy. Halberds, they're Chaos Warrior Halberds. They're no cowards. So their low health does not mean that they are about to rout anytime soon. Their leadership's getting a little low as they get pounded with the Lead Belchers, but if they can get in a melee fight and sit there, they'll fight nearly to the end. Man-Eaters with the Ogre Pistols, still tracking this Chaos Sorcerer Lord of the Tzeentch, making sure Kiara is constantly microing him or she's going to take chip damage, chip, and eventually he will break. More Chaos Warriors are breaking. Lead Belchers are shooting more things. Kiara falls further behind on the balance of power. Damage value is almost 2 to 1. And we do have more Flock of Dooms onto Chosen and the Severed Claw. Chosen getting shot in the back while fighting the Man-Eaters with great weapons. While this is nice holding them in place for the Lead Belchers, I also worry the Man-Eaters with great weapons might be critical to killing Archaon in the late game, so them having to die for the great cause might end up being a problem. Nice Lead Belcher recovery and flank shot, routing off a big pocket of Chaos Warriors for the Ogres. Berserk is playing very well. I just worry about Archaon at this point. Everything else is going quite well except for Archaon. What do you think about Belchers? Are they actually good? I think they're critical. I don't think they're great. Yeah, I would say they're good, not great. And they're very niche. They're good in their niche. But they're not just, like, generally good. Because they suck at killing low-tier infantry. Like, they're only worth it against heavily armored and expensive infantry. Because then any damage counts and they do some damage. They just don't do, like, a megaton. The Severed Claw with a nice crossfire. Sucks to be these Noblars, but it's worth it killing off the Severed Claw. Tzeentch Sorcerer is back. These Man-Eaters with pistols with tons of models left. Not a lot of ammo, but tons of models are trying to shoot Archaon, but they don't realize... I mean, they realize because they're not shooting, but they're down a hill from him, so the unit won't just walk up and shoot him. Berserk's going to have to do that manually. Lead Belchers, how are we doing? Low on ammunition, low on health. The Tzeentch Sorcerer is routed, but ooh, Slaughtermaster Beast is getting work done right now. Curse of Honor here and Dismember trying to slow down and debuff Archaon while the Slaughtermaster Beast gets out of here, but he's locked up in his own troops. There are Halberds coming up from behind. He's like, get out of my way! Please move! I need to go places! And he's gonna go. Army losses is closing in for the Warriors of Chaos. If Archaon is able to snipe out the Slaughtermaster Beast, I think he can cycle charge and cycle route everything that's left on the field, but that is the critical play. If you can't get the Slaughtermaster Beast, the balance of power will just fuck you over, and it does! Kiara goes down, Berserk gets his revenge, and the Ogres push on to, I think, the losers bracket semifinals? Semifinals, because it's not the finals yet. Archaon did fine, Seekers did okay. Chosen, one of them got wrecked by Lead Belchers, the other one did alright until it got wrecked by Lead Belchers. Chaos Warriors with Halberds also got shot by Lead Belchers. Slaughtermaster Beasts did fine, stayed alive. Ogre Pistols did great, Man-Eaters Great Ones did great, Lead Belchers did excellently, and then the rest of the Ogres just had to throw their bodies into the maw as best they could. Well played to Berserk. Well played. You can't handle the truth, Phoenix King. I feel like I missed some context to that, but yeah. I thought Berserk already won against there. No, that was apparently a miss. a mistake. My example was a comparison for judging Tolkien's works in the 21st century. Short attention span, glasses on. What? I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm allowed to not like. I'm allowed to not like things. I don't have to like things if I don't want to. I don't know. I'm also like the type of person though that I don't really watch a ton of old movies. Like I can appreciate at their time. They were really good, but I also just have a hard time watching them after watching current movies. Like some things age fine, but I'm talking about like Casablanca or like I don't know. I'm trying to think of other like ancient movies. Gone with the Wind. Like I can appreciate them for their time, but I really don't feel like sitting down and watching them. It's fine. And I don't think Tolkien's books are bad at all. I just didn't enjoy reading them, but I don't think that they're bad. You know what I mean? Where it's like, if I didn't like apples, it's not that I think apples are like a bad fruit that people shouldn't eat. It's just I personally don't like how apples taste or their texture or something. You know what I mean? So then it's like, okay, yeah. But I did say before my rant that one, I was going to ham it up a little bit for entertainment's sake, and I did say too that you are allowed to like Tolkien. I think it's fine. So teach their own there. Can't wait for Thankful and Skaven Love. Yeah. You might like the deeper Elder Scrolls lore. Elder Scrolls lore go places. Where can you even find that? Because I remember I played Oblivion and Skyrim. I didn't know much about the lore. I just kind of made up my own stories for stuff. High Elves and Elder Scrolls also have a faction that want to destroy all creation because they think the universe was created by one of the gods, tricking other gods into making existence bogus. Ooh. See, that's interesting. That's interesting, Lord. Who would prefer to watch The Rings of Power over the original trilogy? I mean, it's not like The Rings of Power have to replace the original trilogy. They could be separate content in the same universe and still be good. I haven't watched it, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. I'm just like busy. I'll see. If people say it's really good, I might watch it. If some people like it and some people don't, I might skip because I'd prefer. I'm worried that Lord of the Rings or Tolkien universe will kind of become Star Warsy to me, where like they sell out the licenses, which they've seemed pretty strict about the license so far, but I'm worried they eventually sell it out and make a bunch of shit, and then I just can't respect it anymore. Because that really happened to me with the Star Wars universe. Like, there's just so much fucking garbage out there that I just don't... Like, I'm burnt out and disappointed in the Star Wars lore, so now I just don't give a shit. Like, whenever anybody tells me anything about Star Wars, I'm like, I don't care. And it sucks, because sometimes people want to tell you something that's really cool, but you're just so, like, burnt out from the concept that you just don't want to hear about it anymore. It's like, there's a new comic book out from Clone Wars that's actually good, and, like, in it, like, Jar Jar Binks fucks Darth Maul and they have a baby, and I'm like, dude, I just don't even. They're just gonna retcon it for the 4th time. Nothing's gonna matter. No one gives a shit. Wait, Jar Jar Binks and Darth... Wait, the fuck? Wait, what? What comics are you reading? Where did you get that, sir? You're going to horny jail. But anyway, you get the jokes aside. It's just like, I'm the type of person that once I lose investment in a universe, I really can't get it back. So Star Wars is currently just like dead to me. I have some things about Star Wars that I like, but the overall universe, I don't really care what they go with it at this point. We live in fast and impatient times, and Toki did not. Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Hey, man, it's difficult to read text sometimes and understand, like, people's moods. So I thought you were, like, mad at me for something, and I'm like, what? What's going on? Somehow Saruman returned. That's a good reference, Phoenix King. That's pretty tight. Do you remember the Tolkien fans were spamming evil cannot create anything new, they can only corrupt in the Rings of Power trailers? Just play KOTOR 2 modded. Dude, the Knights of the Old Republic games are so good. They're very good. I'm not trying to say Star Wars doesn't have good things in it. I really liked the book series Republic Commando. I thought that was really interesting, talking about the concept of being like a clone and trying to find your individuality when there's like literally millions of people exactly like you. Like, you know, when you wake up and your mommy tells you that you're a very special little snowflake, and like they turn and look at a million Jango Fetts and they're like, yeah, I'm not actually that special, Chief. And they have some serious like mental health stuff they're going with while they're still trying to win this war, and they're running around the war and having a hard time because they're like, why don't we just go here and win the war? Why is Senator Palpatine and all the stupid Jedi having us run around in circles? And then later, like, you're watching that and you're like, oh, I know why they're running around in circles. So then the Emperor takes over and he shows up. He's like, I'm the Emperor. And some of the clones are like, dude, this is a really cool, good thing. This guy is taken over as the Emperor, and now we can actually win the war. And then they win the war very quickly after, because you and I know that he's a Sith Lord that was undermining the Separatists once he was done using them, so then he just smashed them. But to the clones who don't know that, it just looks like he's a good and effective leader, and they were being led around by their ass for the last 2 years and getting shot while a useless committee let them die. So they were like, yeah, sure, authoritarianism means I don't die. I'm down for it. And then there's the other half that are like, I didn't sign up for anything. You know, I didn't sign up for this, but I didn't sign up for anything. I didn't even want to be in this, and now I'm supposed to be like police? Being police sucks. Like, being police is awkward because I'm used to like, go here, shoot thing, not stand around and interpret vague nuances of laws. Fuck this, I'm out of here. So then a bunch of them try to desert, and there's this whole underground thing. It's really cool. That's a cool story. So there's things in Star Wars that are cool. We Germans can sometimes actually accidentally step on a few nations to the left or the right, just a bit clumsy at the times. True. Republic Commando game holds up so well even today. Republic Commando is lit. It's great. Love that game. I think I played it like 2 years ago, and it's still really good. Yeah. Grievin, exactly one of the problems is like, it's a good story, but then the universe just immediately counteracts it, so what's the point? By the way, if you're wondering why I'm sitting here just screaming at you, we're waiting on this. Beaumont and Bowman are fighting, and once they're done with that, we'll have another game. Speaking of which, I'm going to go to the bathroom. BRB. BRB, here's the bracket. MoFed is up in the winners, just waiting. But we'll have best of one versus Berserk, and whoever wins here, best of one with the Phoenix King after that, and then MoFed. We'll be done for the day. So 3 best of ones left. All right, BRB. I'm back. I have 2 Discord pings. I wonder what those are about. Not the next game. Be'lakor got a missile resist buff? That's silly. Weird. He didn't have missile resist before? I don't know. We are here with Bowman Beastslayer, making a pretty valiant run through today's tournament. But can Norska overcome Norska 2, Electric Boogaloo? Let's find out. Where am I going? Turn the opponent. Can I spectate? I would host, but it seems like that lobby bug happens more often when the host is a spectator, so we're going to try to avoid that today, because that would be a pain in the dick. Bellacore got 24%, 25% missile resist. That's cool. I haven't had enough of your salty screams today. I've screamed plenty. Palpatine was the good guy. He was trying to save the universe from an outside threat that was very hard. That was very real. The Yuzon Vong. That's weird. Can't they just let the Sith be the bad guys? This one didn't seem that controversial. If you ever have a master that is powerful, kill him and take his place. But actually, we're the good guys. Not about it. Hashtag let bad guys be bad. Lifer, I'm confused. All right. Palpatine's still a bad guy? Yeah. Oh, nom, 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 nom. Yum, nom, 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 nom. Okay. Bowman says he has a lobby. I will message him to find out where it is, because I don't see it. Hmm? Oh, it's yes, yes, but domination. Okay, that's not for me. Yeah, I'll just message him. Delicious sustenance. Three more best of ones. And then we're done. Who will prevail? Ogres, Norska, High Elves, or the Vampire Coast? The Queen did die today. The Queen did die today. All right. Polls up. The Fells are related to the Antilles families? Who's the Fells? What are you talking about? What are you on about? What is Turin announcing? Okay. Turin's doing a quick little tournament to test his double elim thing. It's not going to be casted. Go Vampire Coast, finally your time to shine. That's fair, Jeremy. That's fine. But, counterpoint. Didn't Anticity win like 3 faction wars on the Vampire Coast? So maybe they had their time to shine? Hazel Basil, who do you think's gonna win? Do you think it's my very loud chair? Hey, buddy. Berserk has a build already. Norska's working on it. Hi. Hi. How's being cute and sweet? How's being nice and fancy? Are you both? Are you both? Because that's illegal. That is illegal in these cultures, young lady. You can't be both. You can't be cute and sweet. Hi, 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 hi. What did Turn announce? He's doing a quick flash test tournament for Domination Best of Threes. Double elimination. He wanted to try that out. Hi, Hazel Basil. Your little paws are so sad, but next week we're going to go see somebody about that, aren't we? Aren't we? It's a surprise upset. Hazel wins the tournament? Yeah. Norska's still slapping together a build. So meanwhile, we'll have a little Hazel time.
Hazel Basil. Hazel Basil. Stinky. Stinky.
Oh, he's so good. Look at the puppy. Look at the puppy. Hello. Hello. Oh. Oh. You're a good pup. You're a good pup. Yeah. If you're a good pup, say hi. No. You don't think you're a good pup? You don't think you're a good puppy? That's a tragedy. That's a tragedy. You're nibbly, though. Berserk is ready. Bowman's still working on his build. Give him about another minute, and then we need to move forward. Again, newer player, trying to give him the time he needs, but we also have to keep moving, so. The answer is both. Look at this little pup. Look at our. Oof, oof, oof. Rawr. All right. Down you go, pup. Down you go. Hi. Okay. I sent Bowman a message just saying, hey, one more minute on builds. Trutch is not actually that meme in the campaign. Yeah, he's a good lad. He's good in multiplayer, too. What happened to cause Hazel's paws to go like that? We don't really know. At the start of the summer, she just started licking them, so we think it's allergies, and we took her to the vet. But then the vet said give her Benadryl. We did that. It didn't really stop her. So she just keeps licking them. She licks them so much that she takes the fur off of them. We don't know if it's allergies or what. We tried keeping her inside, not taking her for walks, not opening the windows or anything. She still gets the allergens because, I mean, air gets into your house somehow. Gave her Benadryl. That didn't really help. We gave her these salt baths that helped for a bit, but after a while they stopped helping. So we did schedule an appointment with a specialist that our vet told us to go to, but they're booked out for like a month and a half, so she's been waiting for a long time. But next Tuesday I take her up to the cities and we'll see what's wrong with her. We'll see. She's fine though. She walks fine. She still goes, she runs around fine. She plays fine. She's eating plenty. She seems healthy. It's just, she licks her paws so damn much. She takes all the fur off them. Severely injured, the animal runs for its life. True. It's true. All right, Norska versus Ogres. Whoever wins this has to go fight High Elves. Whoever wins that has to go fight Vampire Coast. Let's go, dude. Phoenix King, if you're still here in the chat, maybe on standby, actually, because your internet did cut out, so maybe you shouldn't be the host. Maybe. Yeah. Well, think on that. I was going to say maybe get a lobby ready, but let's just hold up on that. Norska has 5 Marauder Hunters with Javelins. These are really good against Ogres, but they're good against a lot of things. They do have anti-large, so I really like them versus Ogres. It's quite nice. A front line of entirely Marauder Spears. Spears of any variant are super good against Ogres in general. We do have some Norscan Warhounds, including the Beast of Tashnar, who have, say it with me kids, anti-large. We have 4 Skin Wolves who have, say it with me, I don't want to be alone all the time, anti-large. God damn it, you guys just haven't ever said it with me. Shaman Sorcerer of Metal with Plague of Rust and Searing Doom is fine. Searing Doom isn't going to do that much versus Ogres. I would personally prefer Final Transmutation, but it's fine. It's whatever. Plague of Rust is good. And we have Throg. Throg the Troll King with, fucking say it this time. 3, 2, 1. Anti-large. God. I'm over it. I'm over it. It's just, no. You don't want to participate. You don't want to make it a fun stream, so fuck you. Alright, on the other side, we have 2 Saber Test packs to chase some stuff down. Ogre Bowls with Iron Fists, regular Ogre Bowls. We have 2 Lead Belchers, a whole bunch more Ogre Bowls with dual weapons. We do have 1 Man-Eater with great weapons. Frontline of Noblars. We have a Tyrant as the Lord with that little cannonball thing. Thunder Mace. I don't know about that one, but okay. We might see some new shit here today. We also have a Caster Beast with Flag of Doom and Curse of Honor here, and 1 Man-Eater Ogre Pistol in the back. Yeah, I hope she gets it sorted too. The doctors will know what to do. She seems fine otherwise. She's not like in constant pain or anything. She's still excited to do stuff. She just licks her paws. Too much. What about her food? She's had the same food since she was a puppy. It seems odd that it would all of a sudden start to affect her in the summer. We could see. Yeah. Have you tried changing your food? Yeah, Daniel, that could be a good idea. We could. I said it, but you never listened to me, Izzy. Where did you say that, Izzy? Okay. Ogre Kingdoms all the way, Steve Wilson? Hell yeah, dude. It'd be funny if I was shitting on them for being like one of the worst factions in land battles, and then they win our first single faction thing. That'd be pretty funny. OCD people are washing their hands for 10 minutes straight. Maybe it's that. Maybe, yeah. Hazel just has OCD. I don't know. Build to build wise, I really, really like what Bowman brought here. I think it is quite strong. Really like it put together. Again, the only note I have, honestly, is just replace Searing Doom with Final Transmutation. Maybe even take Plague of Rust, though I guess he's doing that in case of Stonehorn. So, I can understand it, having the Plague of Rust, but maybe finding 100 gold somewhere to get Final Trans instead of Searing Doom could be beneficial. Other than that, this is really just a top-notch build. And for the Ogres, I also think their build is quite good against what they need. The only thing I doubt is the Tyrant. I don't know. I've tried the Tyrant. He's kind of okay. And I've tried this ability. It's kind of okay. But I could be wrong. It could be better than I remember. First Searing Doom cast onto Lead Belchers does a little bit of nice poke damage. But not much more than that. Noblars are about to get completely destroyed. It looks like Skin Wolves aren't even going for a flank. They're just going to run up the middle and try and help these Spearmen crush the Ogre front line and get into the back line quicker. Which could be nice. You can kind of use them as a pseudo-chaos spawn type unit. What is this? What is happening here? Curse of Honor here is getting cast on Throg, who advances way in front of his lines, and this could be a disaster. We have seen a lot of games where a single entity advances too deep into Ogres, gets surrounded, and gets bodied, and Man-Eaters are coming for him. Throg has orders to run away, but he's not going to get there fast enough. He is not going to outrun the Ogres. He needs help. That boy needs help and fast. Skinwolves have got to come up here and bail him out. And we see they do pull out of melee combat, but it looks like they're charging straight in. Rather than coming back and helping Throg, this could be a disaster for Norska, and he's already close to routing. He's just trying to get back to his line. He pops Foe Seeker for some speed. Yeah! Put the Swifty boots on. Run, Throg, run! That's pretty funny. I like that. Skinwolves are getting a little blobbed up on the front line, but they have finally pushed through the Noblars, so maybe they can get up onto the targets they want to deal with. But, oh, big opportunity for Norska to slam back into this game. All these Norskas are free and clear. They need to run forward and target one Skinwolf on each Leadbelcher and Maneater pistol, and then these Maneaters with Great Weapons can only defend one, and the Ogres left nothing in their back line to defend them. All the Sabertusk packs, all the extra Ogre Bulls are out here fighting on the outskirts. This is a big opportunity for Norska if they can really capitalize on it to end this game quite early. Throg needs to back the fuck up and just heal for a second. He is getting way too antsy in the pantsy for my liking right now. He is always just trying to run in there alone, dicks out to the wind, and he needs to just cool it. Just cool it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. This far side is going pretty okay for the Ogres. I obviously just said I think it's a mistake that they abandoned their Leadbelchers like that, but they are at least getting work done out here where they are capable of doing it. Marauder Hunters are throwing in. They have taken a lot of punishment from the Leadbelchers. We do have a bit of a blob forming. One Skinwolf is routing, but the other one's still here, still fighting, and the third Skinwolf piles in. I kind of wish that Norska would separate out the Skinwolf love a little bit, spread them out a little bit, do good things there, but Bowman is getting caught up on the balance of power and on the damage value, so not all bad. Not all bad. Throg's coming in. He's done some healing. Throg Leroy Jenkins? Yeah, but he got out of here. Was he trying to become Golem or some other form of aquatic creature? I don't know, man. Yeah. We can try new food. Man-eaters with Ogre Pistols are committing to melee because they're just getting shot by these Javelins, and they don't like that at all. They are being followed up by Spearmen, and the Ogre backline has been mucked. Thoroughly mucked. Another Flock of Doom is cast, but Throg and his Skinwolves are helping to fight the Tyrant. Tyrant's currently giving Throg a what for. But again, I really think these Skinwolves got to split up, man. They got to split up. They got to be more places. 2 units of Skinwolves all piling on top of this Tyrant is too many. You can see wherever the Skinwolves go, they're doing excellent work, so I just need to be more places. My headphones were giving me some feedback for a second, so it was like someone was talking in my left ear. Leadbelchers are run off the map, as are some of their Ogre Bull kins. Now, the Ogres deploy pretty close to the edge of the map, which ends up hurting them when they rout. And now the Tyrant is getting sniped out, and Bowman is going to prevail over the Ogres, it looks like, and move on to fight the Phoenix King. And Bowman hosted this lobby, Phoenix King, so I'll send you a code post-haste. Post-haste. Tyrant is shattered. Now Tyrant is dead. Ogres without him will take a leadership bomb. Some Skinwolves have caught the Butcher of Beasts next to the edge of the map. Caught is a strong word because I think he walked over to fight them. They ran something off and then sat here, but the Butcher of Beasts is back. And Army Losses is coming in hot. And the Ogres had an impressive run, but after Berserk got his revenge, the fire of hatred died in his chest, and he was not able to push on any longer. He was content. He was like, I did it. I got revenge on Kiara. I'm done. That's obviously made up. It's a joke. For legal purposes, this is a joke. And the 34% betting on Norska. They made it through one round. Can they do it again? Skinwolves, excellent pick in this matchup. All of them did very well, and they had tons of love left to give. Beast of Tashnar also doing quite well. I just loved the build. The build was well put together. It was excellent. A couple slight mistakes in play, but who doesn't? Who doesn't make mistakes in play? As for the other build, I thought it was fine. I don't love the Tyrant. I did say that, but the only mistake I think was throwing all of your backline reserves to overload a flank. And while you won that flank, the flank is not what mattered in the game. The Leadbelchers getting shut down and the Lord getting sniped was what mattered, and they had no support left to stop those things. So obviously Berserk played well to get this far. I'm just throwing out random criticism because I'm a dickhead. I think I did pretty good this tourney. I should have taken more mobile units last time versus Berserker and just Halberds. That wouldn't work. Same build from before. Yeah, Kiara, I mean, you did pretty well. You got to semifinals, so that's not bad. Berserk is no easy opponent. Yahar. Phoenix King's in. Blockers up. Norska High Elves. Who wins this to go fight the Vampire Coast? And then I'll message Mofet. New map. New map. Which faction is the hardest for you to play? Wood Elves. Easy answer. I suck at Wood Elves. Trash. Absolute trash Wood Elf player. Easy. Not even close. Being planned out guy is one thing. Being OCD is sickness. Yeah. Go with your things. Boo! Go Norska. Go Norska. Boo.
Boo! If Phoenix King wins this, I'm gonna be angry for the rest of the day.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. Whoever wins is fine. I think it would be hype for Bowman to win the whole thing just because he's a newer player and I love new player hype, but if he loses, he already had a good run for the day. What else are your favorite faction? I'll still play them. Like, I'll play pretty much whatever people request me to when I'm streaming and stuff, but I'm just bad at them. I'm allowed to be bad at things. All right. The smelly Unga Bunga people deserve the W. Larry Mad, that sentence went on a roller coaster of emotion. The smelly Unga Bunga people. Okay, this guy doesn't like Norska. Deserve the win. Or does he? Or does he? Phoenix King was ready. Now he's just switching his banner, but he does have a build all together on his side of the blocker. There's a blocker, right? Yes. Okay, good. I had a mini heart attack. Bowman's working on it. I love Skaven, Slaanesh, Greenskins, Vampire Counts, Ogres, Wood Elves, Tomb Kings, and Siege. The rest are mostly mad at me. That's a good number of factions to enjoy, though. I generally enjoy most of the factions. Let's see, what factions do I actually not like playing as? Wood Elves don't really bring me too much joy. Norska usually doesn't bring me too much joy. Lizards didn't until Saurus got buffed. Now I enjoy them. Khorne doesn't bring me any joy. Warriors of Chaos I don't really like either. It's just not my jam. Those would be the only ones in the game that I like. I wouldn't play in my free time. Not that they're bad. I chose my words very specifically. I just don't enjoy them. I don't enjoy their playstyle. Dark Elves are close. I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with Dark Elves. Sometimes I get in a mood and we're like, yeah, I can play some Dark Elves. But a lot of the time I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't want to play Dark Elves. Warriors of Chaos? Yeah, I just don't... Rusty, you know this. I've never liked Warriors of Chaos. Like, and I'm not saying they're a bad faction. I just don't particularly enjoy playing as them. How to stop Skink Rush with Skaven? Skink Rush is one of the deadliest Lizardmen builds to Skaven. Rat Ogre's still pretty good there. You need at least 2 or 3 Poison Wind Globe units to clear out the mass amounts of them. The Lore of Ruin is pretty important. I think the leadership and melee attack debuffs on Skink specifically is more important than one Clan Rat summon. They're just going to overwhelm. So that's pretty important. The Avalanche Mortars can also do pretty good against Skink spam. But Yeah, it could claw on a Doom Wheel could be quite nice, because he has Ruin, like I just said, but then he can also chain route a bunch of low leadership skinks with his Doom Wheel, so it might be solid. Yeah, and with the Brass Orb buffs, definitely it actually. Corn battle plan be like, kill him, I guess. Dude, the thing that sucks about Corn is they can't even do that right now. So their Corn battle plan is, I hope my enemy fucks up. No. Oy. I've never been a Chaos enjoyer. I don't know. It's just not like my thematic for some reason. I'm much more of an emo kid than like a heavy metal kid, if that makes sense. Like both like, oh man, I love like black is a great color and I love like spikes and stuff, but it's the context that's different. You know what I mean? So for me, it's like, yeah, the Warriors of Chaos are metal as fuck. They're real cool if you're into that. It's just not really my jam. Also, Kolek's my boy, and Kolek is one of the worst lords. So that really hurts my enjoyment. Is like, oh, I want to play as a cool giant guy with a hammer. Nah, he sucks. Oh, okay. Then I'm over it. All right. Bowman bringing the Norskin Ice Wolf chariots. Ah! Are these units still bad, or do they get buffs? Do they get buffs? Because a lot of things got buffs coming to Warhammer 3, and I honestly haven't seen anybody try to use these things. But I don't know. We'll see if they're any good, I guess. So far, Bowman's builds haven't led him astray. Other than that, it is dogs. It's just dogs. Hazel, it's dogs! She's excited. She's sleepy, but she's excited. We have 8 dogs, 4 of which are Norskin Warhounds, 4 of which are Norskin Ice Wolves, 2 Feral Manticores, Wolfric, oh no, no Throg, no Win, no Sneaky, no Worlds. Wolfric the Wanderer on his chariot with only Seafang, which I also think is a bad ability. More chariots, that's 4 chariots, it's 1 over the limit. We'll ask if Phoenix King cares. Okay. You might have to put one in a corner, which sucks and blows, but it is what it is. You can only have 3 chariots, and Wolfric's on 1. That's why I didn't immediately, like, Humor, why don't you immediately? Well, I didn't know he was on a chariot. I thought it was Horseric. Now you have a Shaman Sorcerer of Metal on a horse with Gehenna's Golden Hounds and Searing Doom. I also think Gehenna's Golden Hounds is bad, but Bowman's just more Chadley than I can ever hope to imagine. Meanwhile, Phoenix King spells out cars. All right. Thank you for spelling out cars, good sir. His build is a whole bunch of Silvern Guard, spears, Lothern Sea Guard, Silvern Guard, more spears. We have 1 Illyrian Reaver, 2 Illyrian Reaver, 2 Illyrian Reavers, 1 Silverhelm, Archmage of Metal on her Eagle, the Syrian Doom. We have some more Lothern Sea Guard, more spears, and a couple of basic archers. Okay. So Bowman knows for the future. Phoenix King said it's fine for this game. We have no issues. It happens. They are Horde Chariots with a rule break on paper. In spirit, I think it's fine. Yeah, and Phoenix King just let it go. Ears. Oh, he was trying to type ears, not cars. I see. For pointy ears. I got it, Phoenix King. I'm sorry, I'm made out of stupid. Alright. When to use deep formation, when to use wide formation. Wide when you're the one dealing damage. Deep when you're the one taking damage. Deep formation takes less damage. Wide formation does more. Falcon? Pretty much, but it's XMT, so it's Falcon's clan, but it's the Phoenix King. I don't know what Phoenix King's doing, but it feels like a winning strategy. Yeah, he's just going to deploy correctly afterwards. So Norska, if you're copying this build and you like what's going on, either put Wulfric on his horse mount instead of his chariot, or just take out one chariot. It's totally fine. I still don't know if the Ice Wolf chariots are a great idea, but we're going to see how they play out in this game. Phoenix King is now reforming his lines. Plenty of time before the Norskins get here, but actually it is kind of funny. With 3 chariots, Wulfric, and 2 Manticores, these 3 Cav are going to have to do a lot of defending. And there's like 1 million dogs! Oh god, actually. This could be a tragedy for the High Elves. Now, a lot of the Sea Guard are mixed units, but still, a mixed unit is not as good as like a full unit at doing whatever you need it to do. Frontline is only basic Marauders. They're not going to chop through it too quickly, but this could be really rough for the Elves. Could be. It depends largely on how the dogs do versus a lot of the Sea Guard. Henna's Golden Hounds did come out with Searing Doom. Searing Doom did a little bit of poke. Henna's Golden Hounds honestly did okay work against the Archers. And then that randomly fucked off into a direction because you can't target Vortex spells anymore. That type of Vortex spell, not the type of Vortex spell that fits still. But, yeah, it did okay. Okay, how expensive is it? If it's like 8, then it's fine-ish? Okay, it's 8. Maybe it is fine. Maybe. I don't love it. But the first cast didn't disappoint. Dogs are going to go fight Illyrian Reavers. Hopefully they don't blob up too much. They want to, like, one take the charge and then other ones hit that on the flank. They're kind of doing that, but too many dogs piling in could be a bit of a problem. Silverhelms don't give a shit. Silverhelms are going to pile through those dogs like nobody's business. Marauders and Ice Wolf Chariots falling back from Illyrian Reavers. Manticores and Wulfric are all diving in onto the Archers. And ow, a nasty Searing Doom from the High Elves this time. Plus the Silverhelm charge, plus arrow support. These dogs are getting routed off. These other dogs are going to have to get more involved with the Archers if they want to be useful. Or they could rear charge the Illyrian Reavers, maybe, but... Okay, they're just going to target the Archers. That's a fine take. Manticores and Marauders are trying to slip past the Spearmen. Fuck up, and we have 2 more dogs. Oh, there's so many dogs! There's so many dogs, Hazel! She doesn't care. Hazel! Leave your paws alone. You know it's bad. Chariots charge into Spearmen, but they stop dead, and this is largely why people consider some certain chariots bad, as if they have bad mass, they just get completely dunked on. Meanwhile, dogs are charging along with Sea Guard. The front line is going very poorly for the High Elves, because they're trying to fight it, but the Norskins are just walking past them. Wulfric has been cycle charging quite effectively. Illyrian Reavers are going to get routed, and they're so close to the edge of the map, they're actually going to stray off the map. But the Silverhelms are the kings of the flank, and these dogs are actually not going to rally. Really serious right now? Okay, cool. But those ones will. Okay, those ones will, but the other ones with way more health won't. Whatever. This game sucks. They're back. If they can avoid that. Oh, and the Illyrian Reavers come back. They don't rout. Okay, yeah, no. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's whatever. I don't care. I don't give a shit. My dad owns this company. He's going to sue your dad. We have some chariots that have lost a little bit of their micro. A lot of the Sea Guard did manage to push off the dogs, and now the chariots are going to get a nice side charge. So soon a lot of the Sea Guard will be dead. And that is a great charge from the chariots from Bowman there. So nice. Nicely done. We do have the Shaman Sorcerer of Metal plus Wulfric trying to fight the Archmage, but they're in the middle of a bunch of Spearmen, and Wulfric on his chariot is terrible. It's just terrible. He's just so bad. Like, the same problems I have with Cetra on his chariot, he's a terrible duelist because chariots are really awful at just getting attacks off. I don't know, their animations and all that shit is garbage, so... I don't know, I hate Wulfric on his chariot. Don't do that. It's so bad. It's so turbo bad. Aside from that, things are going okay. Norscan Ice Wolves chariots aren't doing that much damage, and the dogs are losing to Lothair Sea Guard in several places. There are a lot of Silverhelms still left. And this Archmage of Metal is currently bodying Wulfric. Ah. That might be good night, sweet Norska. They're doing okay in damage value, but they're really behind on the balance of power. Wulfric's super low. Shaman Sorcerer is now routing, and yeah. That might be a GG. You can have 6 dogs? You can have 8, yeah. Same with Wolfrats. Wolfrat's poison and Wolfrat's magic are different units, so you can have 4 of each. Yeah. Does Searing Doom have cooldown? Both sides were casting it. The Norskin caster was throwing it out, and the Metal Mage was casting it out. So yeah, that's why there's so many Searing Dooms. I think Bowman played fine. I think the build just hurt him. Because we saw Wulfric was cycle charging a bunch of stuff with his chariot. But he wasn't getting enough done. And then whenever the metal lady landed next to him, she got a ton of damage value out. Norscan Ice Wolf chariots did okay. I think basic Norscan chariots would have been better, personally. Marauders and dogs did fine. Some of the meme dream units just failed our boy this time. But he should still be proud of the run he made today. It was wild. It was wild. Phoenix King is starting to spell out XMT with his remaining troops. But I don't think he'll have enough time. The Phoenix King will get his rematch with Mofet yet. GG to Beaumont. We will see you around. God damn it, dude. Alright. Lobby's up. Invite player. It's best of one. Best of one, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Vampire Coaster High Elves. If I lose the match, I'll have a second match because I didn't play in the bottom bracket. This tourney. Not for this tourney. Well, shit. He was right. That's a better system, but it's not the system I set up here. Yeah, not in this tourney. In this tourney. That was unpopular last time. Alright, I was just telling Bowman. Telling him he played really well, but some, like, the Ice Wolf Chariots and Wolfric on his Chariot are just so bad it doesn't matter how well you microed him. Because I really don't think that he made that many mistakes. It's just like, you saw it. The Ice Wolf Chariot slammed into Spearmen and stopped dead, or they would side charge stuff and they had like 100 value at the end of the game. And it's like, okay, yeah, what can Bowman do? I mean, you can not take them. It's a mistake to take them, but I'm saying in the game, he did everything correctly. He just had bad tools to work with, unfortunately. And he'll learn, you know. He'll learn. There's certain units that just suck ass. But shit happens. I told him to talk to Trader GG. He has a really good Norska versus High Elf build. He can probably give him some advice. Yeah, Bowman. Really good play today, dude. Really good play. I hope you're happy. We are here in finals. This is best of one. This is best of one. Mofet asked if he gets a second shot if he loses this one because he never lost in the top bracket. And while I think that is fair, it was unpopular last time, so I did just do a final, like, this is the best of one. This is the shot you get. So we'll see. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just make sure the Vampire Coast don't have the bugged lore passive. New depth guard and the fact undead don't crumble probably makes this a lot more even. Yeah, Bomar, wasn't it you I played against? Kislev? Yeah, it was Kislev versus Vampire Coast where I brought depth guard and you fucked them up. Like, real bad. They got deleted. I did win that game because Noctilus on foot is a terror for Kislev to deal with. And my Sirens were ethereal and armor piercing and all that stuff. But in that specific matchup, depth guard were not the way to go. You just insta-killed them. It was awesome, but terrible for me. But kind of great to see an 1100 gold unit just get gunned down by Streltsy. Goodbye, Streltsy. It was always terrible for VP. Yeah, but Mofet's an excellent player. Extremely top tier. Up there with Void Lulls and Evenstar. He won the Ent Ladder finals with the last Warhammer 2 tournament. He beat Ice Power in a pretty epic 5-game series, so yeah. Mofet's no joke. He's no joke at all. And I hear rumors, God, that he is in Turin's faction war as some faction. I actually don't remember the faction offhand, but yeah. So you'll see more of Mofet Saturday. He's a real good player. Unfortunately, we're probably going to get some more of the lag, which is why I tried hosting. Even though when I host, if you host as a spectator, you risk the bug. The first time we had these players play, there was so much lag, and then one of them dropped that I'm just like, I think it's more worth it for my connection to potentially stabilize this rather than like outweighing the bug. And we can hope the one lobby I'm hosting today doesn't get that fucking bug. All right, we made it past the bug. Interesting rumors? Yeah. Am I allowed to leak it? I don't know what is or isn't a secret, but players have been posting in like public lobbies who is going where. So it's already been leaked at this point, at least the one I just said. Because I definitely saw that in the Ent gym at one point. Or did I see it in Ent City? I don't know. He has 2 servers, so it gets confusing. But yeah, I definitely saw someone talking about Mofet being the favorite for the faction war. Is Turin doing a Dom or a land battle faction war? Land battle, though. He said he'll do Dom in the future to me. No, Bomar, he got the people from friends of his he knows. Mofet won one of the most recent ODM land battle tourneys, so he did his research. Yeah. He did his research. The man wants good players. I know in the future a lot of people are hoping he'll do another one of those qualifiers where you play in a tournament like this one and then whoever gets the furthest with each faction gets invited to the faction war. But for now, I think he's just trying to get it together while Immortal Empires is still on the tip of everybody's tongue, and he's been doing so much domination stuff recently that he's just got to switch gears. So, yeah. On stream, so I doubt that's a secret. All right, good, Grieven. Thanks. Because I knew I saw people talking about it, which is why I felt comfortable talking about it, but it's just nice to know that it is public information. Do you remember who Mofet was playing as? Because I actually don't remember. Okay. So I'm going to message Mofet about being a little close to the corner. Okay, he's moving. Hold on. Oh, game started. All right, too late. Well, we'll see. See what happens. And what's the hardest faction in multiplayer? Depends on who you are and how you play. In my opinion, it would be Wood Elves because they're fragile and they play a game style called Kite, which is difficult. It's probably one of the hardest game styles to play correctly. So I would vote Wood Elves, but different people will give you different answers. So, yeah. As for the build, we did see this exact matchup earlier between these exact players. We have 3 deck gunners instead of 2. We still have Queen Bess, so Mofet really believes in Queen Bess. And we do have Count Noctis up on his peg leg again. Still 3 animated Hulks, a front line of only 3 zombies, one of which has bombs, so that's 4. But a very small front line this time. 1 unit of Depth Guard and 2 units of Deck Droppers with Bombers. Now for the Phoenix King, he did shift up his entire playstyle. He's no longer going for the Kite at all, and he is just bum rushing with Spearmen, Lothern Sea Guard, basic archers, and some bolt throwers. He's trying to put as many arrows in the sky as he possibly can, and it will be quite effective against Mofet's build. Definitely learning from the semifinal, or the final, whatever you want to call it, that they already played. He entirely switched up his strategy, and it looks like Mofet did some slight optimization of his strategy, and then slight optimization of his strategy, but stuck with the same thing. So he's doing his best. Count Noctilus is currently blocking for Queen Bess against the bolt throwers. That is a good play. And also, anybody worrying about corner camping, he moved the vast majority of his force way outside the corner. He deployed there, but then he just moved out. So I 100% think Mofet is fine. Totally fine here. No issues with me whatsoever. Queen Bess is now getting pounded by a spell. She's also being targeted by bolt throwers? No, they're just targeting Noctilus straight up. So now he is just running around in circles and trying to dodge. Meanwhile, Mofet is trading about even with the high elf archers, damage value-wise. But they are just coming into range. This could get pretty bad for him pretty quickly. I do think Mofet is at a significant disadvantage build-wise. Yeah. Yeah. Dom Faction be a 24-hour stream, though, especially with the most recent changes. Yeah, I have heard the most recent changes are quite positive. Deck Gunners are now within range of the archers. They are getting shot. You see the one that gets focus fire is not having a good time. And Mofet getting in here on the Illyrian Reavers with some bomber support immediately takes them out, killing one of the few mobile units the High Elves have to try and peel these dogs off. The dogs are going to run onto the Equal Claw Bolt Thrower, shutting them down. And these bombers are doing so much damage. Is that better than Warhammer 2? Like, holy crap. You have animated hulks that need to get involved. I know there's a million spear units and archers that can all shoot them, but they just need to get involved to save the gun line from the coast from getting shot anymore. I think the coast already lost one deck gunner. They're down to just 2. Mofet playing very well with his dogs, trying to shut down this Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. These bombers could turn and fire at the blob. But animated hulks also might get a rear charge off, but it won't matter anymore. The dogs are gone, so I imagine everything else will turn as well. Phoenix King still slightly up on the damage value, but the balance of power actually going to Mofet at the moment. Bombers running in. Noctilus is clubbing through the front line, might try to line up a shot soon. Deck Gunners are firing at something. Looks like they're firing at basic spearmen, but Mofet doing a good job running up, shutting down the ranged assets he needed to, then running back out of their range and firing once again. Very good, very coordinated play that we see out of him. Quick little Searing Doom cast. Searing Doom has become one of the most popular spells in the game right now. Pit of Shades is off its throne. Now it's Searing Doom time. Animated Hulks fighting spearmen and archers in close range combat. They're not loving that, but they're doing what they have to while bombers completely decimate the area. And these other animated Hulks are killing the last cavalry unit of the High Elves. This other one has returned, but it's so wounded. I don't know if it can handle the dogs. Mofet going in with the dogs. He learned from Boeman. Definitely Bowman Beast Slayer taught Mofet everything he knows about dogs versus archers, and he is going to be a little coy. As soon as he sees the cavalry, he ducks back. Great play there. Bombers still harassing the back line. Looks like his Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers are still 4 out of 4 models, but they're real low. They're real low on health. Deck Gunners are shooting at something. They're shooting at these guys right in front of them, so they're just trying to kill the High Elf Spearmen that are sprinting straight at them. Mofet has kept 2 of his Deck Gunners online. Queen Bess is still firing, but now she is not. The Bolt Thrower did eventually finish her off. Has she done enough damage? Elves are still slightly up on the damage value, but the Vampire Coast have healing. They have summons. They're a little more generous with their damage value. That being said, they're running out of juice. They're running out of juice, Captain. The Deck Gunners did manage to peel off 1 spearman from themselves. This fricking Bolt Thrower with such little health has 100% firing capacity, and it's still harassing the Deck Gunners of Mofet. Noctilus gets a sideways shot onto those guys. Bombers are running around trying to do stuff. These other Deck Gunners are running away from spearmen. Maybe these bombers should come over and clear that off. I'm not entirely sure. Bats with no ammo are just chasing off the archery ones. Mofet does summon on top of the Claw Bolt Throwers. He is done with them. He is shutting them down 100% forever. No backsies. Might have to burn a heal on the Deck Gunners, which would be unfortunate, but he needs to stop them from crumbling. Because now they're under no threat, so he's going to need them in the late game. Also, these guys getting left to their own devices is unfortunate. He is going to try to peel them off with other guns, but they're crumbling at such a rate now that I think they'll probably crumble until their death. I wonder if the High Elves have enough left in them to take care of Noctilus, though. Balance of power is dead even at this point. Noctilus is a gigantic portion of it, though. And there's still a lot of archers. Some of them are running low on ammunition, but there are a lot of archers, and Noctilus just hates that. Overcasted Plague of Rust is down to 15 armor. He is a tall boy. He is a big target. He's going to have to start dodging. He's going to have to put the moves on if he's going to get out of here alive. It looks like a summon popped up to stop one of the Lion Sea Guard. Another summon to stop the other one. And Noctilus, is he going to aim at the shoot? Aim at the shoot. Aim at the ground and shoot. Doing a little bit of damage there, but a quick Searing Doom will help with some things. This bat unit needs to come back. It's neat that you're chasing off a 68 model archer, but you just need it elsewhere, unfortunately. Metal Mage is going to take matters into her own hands, finish off the last deck gunner. It's going to happen sooner or later, so that seems fine. And archers are using more and more of their last remaining ammunition on zombies. Mofet's probably fine with that. And God, these bombers, man, they just can't catch a break with these Lothern Sea Guard. Can't quite finish routing them off the map, and they're like, come on, go off the map, I have other things to do today. They're not the hardest. Ah! They changed how explosive demo work, though, which is a significant buff. Yeah. Yes, they did. High Elves take a sudden leap in damage value. They are slightly ahead on the balance of power. And a big Searing Doom, and honestly a risky play. The Archmage of Metal taking a fight with Noctilus. If Noctilus turns around and beats her up, he could really turn this around. This could be... I don't know. I liked how it was going for Phoenix King without that. This might be a bridge too far. Icarus flying too close to the sun. Noctilus is trying to land a hit on her. He does get one solid shot. And the Eagle Mage is still taking the fight. She did cast a Plague of Rust on him. She only has 15 armor, but I don't know. You're not that tanky, Eagle Lady. The remaining archers are back. The remaining archers are firing. 2 archers with a good amount of ammunition are also very low. And you have a sneaky full health bat coming in from behind. Another Searing Doom, damaging mostly a summon, but the last 2 units Mofet does have, and he is trying to dodge to the side. Maybe get Noctilus to fire off a free shot or 2. But he really needs these bats to come back. And they're working on it. Oh, they're working on it. Fires out of the side of his gun and gets a little poke on the spearman, but unfortunately for Noctilus, his cannon rounds don't do that much damage to something that's facing him straight on. I wonder how much Winds of Magic he has left to either heal himself or spam out summons in the late game. I don't know. I don't know. Deck Gunners have 1 ammunition left. Another Searing Doom. Again, that one's a summon, and he was going to disappear in 2, 1, 0. But it is good damage on the last 2 actual units. Noctilus is running forward. High Elves, under half health, all of them, but they are a high leadership unit. Race? Both work. I do think Nocti might be in trouble. I think Mofet might be in trouble. And he played great today. He only lost 1 game, but it was potentially the final game. It's not over yet, but it is looking risky. Unless Phoenix King dives in with this Eagle, which I think would be a pretty critical mistake. Empire Grenade Horsemen are even more busted. They're okay. I've seen them lose a lot more games than I've seen them win, personally. Habs using the last of their ammo. Deck droppers. These guys have plenty of ammo, but the deck droppers have got to shut them down somehow. And the Eagle Lady is diving in. Can Nocti turn around and, like, delete her? Can he get her ass? What's his weapon strength? 500? Wait, no. That's missile strength. His weapon strength is 412. So he could do significant damage if he manages to hit her. But he is facing the wrong way, so she's currently getting rear charges. Archers are closing in. Balance of Power still thinks the Vampire Coast has a pretty solid shot in this game. I definitely think they're down. Mofet uses the last of his bombs on these archers, and then he's going to dive in. A good 1-2 leadership nuke. And he is going to route 1 of them. Does he route 2? Do I see 3? He's trying so hard, routing a lot of ammunition off the battlefield. Noctilus is currently surrounded. He doesn't have Pit of Shades or anything to save himself. Doesn't look like he has any summons at the moment either. This High Elf Eagle Lady is just following him around. And I do think Mofet played really well. He had a good run. Beat the Phoenix King the first time. Phoenix King adapted his build. Came back stronger than ever before. And that is it. Congratulations to both Mofet and the Phoenix King. You both played your goddamn asses out. I really liked Mofet's bomber play. Queen Bess just feels like a mistake to me. How much does she even cost? He actually got pretty good value out of it. Ooh, Noctis only got 900. That's kind of fucked. Depth Guard got deleted. Deck Gunners did okay. Animated Hulks did okay. Dog shut down a lot of stuff. The Bomber Bats were excellent stuff. And then the basic zombies did their best. High Elves OP. High Elves OP. They did win the single faction war. Alright. Archers did well. Eagle Bolt Thors did great. Alien Reavers got wrecked. And GG, well played to both players. Alright. I'm a noob. Okay. All right. So Phoenix King doesn't feel like playing it for a third time, but he does say that Mofet should get half the prize money, and then he's donating his half to the next Vermin League tourney. Which is pretty good sportsmanship, so nice. So I'll get in contact with Mofet, figure out how to send that. And as for the rest of you, you'll have a great day. If you're around in 3.5 hours, you can hop into the next tournament. Same thing, just different time zone to let more people play if they want to. So that is it for today. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.